Good morning and welcome to the picturesque Kowloon Cricket Club for the Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite Division 1 match with me, Aaron Bush. The Sunday Elite Div 1 season started 4 weeks ago, but with bad weather hampering play, this weekend is the first round of games getting underway. Here at KCC, there's some audio difficulties there. We're out in the middle here. It's the Templars versus USRC Vagabonds, the team promoted to Div 1 this year after victory in Sunday Elite Division 2. USRC Vagabonds have won the toss. They have elected to bat. The Templars are out there today, missing a few big names. Their opening bowler, Jay Davidson, not playing today. Chris Carter not playing. Obviously, Bubba Hyatt is over in China for the Hong Kong men's team. Ashley Caddy will open the bowling from the clubhouse end. Young Will Walsh with the gloves today for the Templars, with Chris Carter called away on work duties, I expect. Ashley Caddy, left arm over. Here he comes. Quick, fast outside off. Swinging it, but nothing doing. The one slip in there. A few young players in for the Templars today, not just Will Walsh, but his under-15 Typhoons teammate, Cheyenne Puri's out there as well. Maybe see some spin from him later on. Gets on the front foot this time. Doesn't get through the infield, but gets a single and gets the Vagabonds off the mark. Out of the middle for the Vagabonds, Hamad Khan and Umair Khan. That was Umair Khan on strike. He's got one now. Brings Hamad Khan on strike, facing Caddy. Throws the bat at it, not with any intent. As the man who'll be in the commentary tent very shortly after he's got himself a coffee, Matt Botfield would say. There's not a lot of future in that one. We did hear during the week on the 8 for 52 podcast that Aizaz Khan at the moment can't bowl, so bowling options for the Templars may be a little limited today. Jay Davidson out, and if Aizaz cannot bowl, Ash Caddy will have to carry a fair bit of the work today. Beautiful day at KCC, sun shining, the clouds have burnt off. It's warm. I know that much. Already over 30 degrees. Warmer out in the middle. It's called wide. Just pushed it too far down the offside there. That one straighter, faster. Is punched to mid-off. Dot ball. It should be a good game. Templars missing a few players. Vagabonds coming up from Div 2. They've got a few new names in the system as well, names we've not read before, so it'll be a battle. First 50 over match we've had this season for the Div 1s at KCC. Again beats him past the outside off. End of the over. USRC Vagabonds 2 for the loss of no wicket. Well, we were told Azaz Khan wasn't bowling this week. He sure is now, coming in from the bowling green end. We talked to him on the podcast a few weeks ago and he said he was good to bowl, just needed a bit of warm-up. But then today's captain, Jamie Atkinson, on this week's podcast said he wouldn't bowl. Little confusing, but ball in hand, he is bowling the second over. That's good news for the Templars, more bowling options. In comes Azaz. Straight down leg, called wide. Just a warmer-upper, a loosener. So far, extras leading the scorers. Slip and a catching gully position in. Very full right there. Oh, chopped down. It was right on middle stump. That bit of confusion. That's going to get cut off by Caddy. Very well fielded. Otherwise, that was going for 4 overthrows. They just get the single. Confusion all round. Rusty players yet to have a game in Div 1. It was the captain there, Jamie Atkinson, having a shy at the stumps. It was a good ball by Azaz Khan too. Yorker right on middle stump. Umar Khan had to chop down on it. Did it well. Now Hamid Khan on strike. Oh, it's wrapped him right on the pads, but going down leg. Hasn't bowled for a while, Azaz Khan, but he hasn't lost any of his pace. Azaz in again. Oh, took a couple of steps down the pitch there. And again, Azaz at the moment, his line is a bit off, pushing it down the leg side to the right-hander. Oh, right on the toes this time, but it's a no ball. Going to be a free hit. Some extras flowing off this second over. And while we line up for the free hit, we're going to bring in Matt Bottas-Botfield. Bottas, good morning.
Morning, Bushy. Beautiful morning here.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. A little bit warm, but clouds seemingly burnt off for the moment. Well, it's thunderstorm warning earlier, I saw.
Still on.
Is it?
Yep.
Hopefully not our way.
Hopefully. National Day here in Hong Kong. Got plans for the fireworks?
No, not at all, actually.
I do.
It's the first time in 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, at least. I'm excited. Bit like I'm excited to see Azaz Khan steaming in. That's going to probably go for 4. It was a free hit, and he hit it well. Ahmed Khan gets off the mark with a nice 4.
On the 8 for 52 podcast during the week, Bushy, Jamie Atkinson gave us an exclusive that Azaz wouldn't be bowling.
Yes,
and
I mentioned that in the first over, and then was made to look a fool. But when we talked to Azaz a few weeks ago, he said he was good to bowl.
yeah, well, obviously he is.
Well, Jamie told us, A, Azaz Khan wouldn't bowl, and B, Chris Carter would have the gloves on.
Yeah. Was Will Walsh out there with the gloves on today?
Some furfies. Negates that Yorker by taking a stride down the pitch. It was clever because it was a good delivery.
I did spend some time with Chris Carter yesterday, and he did say he was on standby to fly, so obviously he was called up, so had to pull out. It's good to see Will Walsh out there, actually, with the gloves.
Yeah, I mentioned at the beginning there's a few youngsters out there from the under-15s Typhoons, KCC Typhoons. Cheyenne Puri also.
A few 17 boys as well. Samad Khan's out there and Taran Lungani. The young Templars today.
It's a better ball from Azaz. Digging into the pitch. Plenty of cricket on this weekend, and today, Bots, we're going to have to go around the grounds.
Scorpions on today.
Yep, Scorpions and Little Saiwan. Doesn't look like they're yet to start on Crick HQ. They should have started at 9:30, I think. There we go. Scorpions are batting up the hill. They must have started at 10 as well. 2.1 overs. 18 for the loss of no wicket. Martin Kutsia doing Kutsia things. Hit 3 4s already off the 8 balls he's faced. Back here live at KCC. It's clever batting from Ahmed Khan. He's negating that Yorker by taking that stride. That's the end of the second over. USRC Vagabonds 11 for the loss of no wicket. I've got a whole raft of games queued up here on my iPad, Bottas. We've got the Scorpions versus Little Saiwan up the hill. Then I think that's Div 2 today.
Oh, Dragons Knights, yeah.
And there's also a game here, the Optimists and the Lions.
That's the one up at PKVR Park, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oop. Like you said, the Lankins, they like to go for it. 64 for 2 off 12.
I tipped them up there, if you remember on the podcast.
I did. Caddy again. Another swing and a miss outside off. That left arm of Caddy, he's been troubling Umar Khan.
He's going to sleep well tonight, Ash Caddy. He bowled a big spell yesterday in the Saturday League and taking the new ball from the clubhouse end today.
With the bowling lineup they've got at the moment for the Templars, you expect Ash is going to have to bowl 10. Oh, that's pulled onto the leg side. It didn't get hold of it, so it's going to be 2, I'd suggest. Sunny Bimsaria picking it up, cutting it off. 2 more to the board. Little Saiwan playing the Dragons. The Knights, the Little Saiwan Knights are batting, and the Dragons doing well. 26 for 3 in the 12th over.
A tremendous start.
Our disruptors, as we describe them on the podcast. Going to cause some issues. Short, pulled, got more of it this time, but it's going to be pretty much the same result. 2 runs, cut off before it gets to the rope by Sonny.
He just hasn't got his timing right yet. Good intent, but...
Yeah, you think if he starts middling it, the boundaries will flow with those shorter ones onto the ribs. He's seeing it, it's just not timing it perfectly off the middle.
Exactly. Just Just moving Bimsari a little bit squarer there to try to plug that hole where he hit the last 2 pull shots.
This time punched on the offside. That one's going for 4. That's very nicely timed.
Yeah, indeed. He timed that one beautifully through the offside. No mistake there.
Runs flowing for the Vagabonds at the moment. Some adjustments to the commentary tent. Oh, it's in the air, but there's nobody there. Uppish, it's going to hit 4 again. Picked the gap nicely. Umar Khan all of a sudden has raced to 14.
Yeah, caddy a little bit short there, and Umar Khan taking full advantage. As you said, uppishly, but straight through the gap. Another field change, chasing the ball a little bit. Atkinson's moving himself into that gap where that one was hit to the boundary. Full start from caddy.
One is going to be called wide for sure. Started on leg and kept on going. Started with a dot and 2-2-4-4 wide. 13 off the over so far. Goes over the top this time. Another boundary to end the 3rd over. USRC Vagabonds. 28 for the loss of no wicket.
Yeah, caddy again a little bit too short. They put the fielder there to protect the space, and he just went straight over the top of him. Showing no fear at the moment. Umar Khan. Tremendous start from the Vagabonds. Their first game up in Div 1 following promotion, up against the might of the Templars, albeit somewhat under strength today, due to either other commitments or Asian Games duties.
Anyone from the Vagabonds playing for Hong Kong men's? Anas Khan.
He'd be in the USRC Elite, I suppose.
He's on the Vagabonds list. So it could be one each. Bubba Hyatt for KCC. Tell you what.
Tell you one who I know is away would be Anchor, who's away with the over 40s.
Yeah, not listed today.
He'll be over in Pakistan. He's in Pakistan with the
that tour is still going, right?
Yeah, it is. I think they've still got broken up into cup and plate now, and we're in the plate league going forward. So
played Pakistan the other day in a nice big stadium.
Yeah, that would have been a thrill for the over 40 fellas.
Azaz Khan. It's lofted straight back over the top, 4 runs. I like what Hamad Khan's doing to negate Azaz. You watch him, he's taking a step, coming down. That time he got it, so it's in the slot, and he gets 4 runs for it. Azaz is going to have to correct here.
Really good intent, Bushy, from this Vagabonds team early, the openers.
Certainly not going to be a cakewalk.
And you're right, Hamad Khan is just messing with Azaz's mind a little bit, just as far as length is concerned.
Didn't move that time, got inside edge down to caddy at fine leg.
Yeah, he went the other way. He faked to go forward and went back. Just playing with Azaz's head a little bit early.
Clever. Umar Khan back on strike now, 18 off 9. Handy strike rate of 200. Ninad Shah opening the batting for the Scorpions up the hill today. Slashed out just to the left of gully. Picked up by deep third. Taran Lingani down there, short boundary, cut it off though. Yeah, Ninad Shah opening with Martin Kutsia for the Scorpions up at HKCC against the Little Saiwan.
Got a lot of depth, that Scorpion team.
He's just assisting at the moment as Kutsia is going big. 25 off 14 in the fourth. He scored 24 of the 32 runs. We'll go all the way around the grounds after this Azaz Khan over. Well, that was there to be hit, to be honest. He's just sort of missed it.
I think it surprised him a little bit as far as the bounce. Seemed to take off a little bit off a good length.
We've talked about all the local cricket. There's also the big Hong Kong-Japan game starting 2 p.m. today.
Yeah, 2 o'clock, right?
Exciting.
Yeah, looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
Win that and the boys are through to the quarterfinals, yeah?
Have to be shooing. If not, it'll all go down to... I guess Japan then would have 2 wins and they'd go through.
Yeah.
So it's do or die for the Hong Kong men's team today. That's on from 2 p.m. We're live here all the way through until this game's over. That is the end of the fourth over. USRC Vagabonds 34 for the loss of no wicket. So let's go up to HKCC where the Scorpions in Div 1 are taking on Little Saiwan. End of the fourth over. The Scorpions 36 for the loss of no wicket. The Dragons versus the Knights. Little Saiwan batting there, 33 for 3 in the 14th over, so it's slow run rate and losing wickets. But at the moment, Anch Doshi's out in the middle with Shakil Iqbal trying to put a partnership together for Little Saiwan. Change of bowling from the clubhouse end.
Dashvor into the attack.
Well, you said Ash bowled a lot yesterday, so he's coming off after 2 overs and the last one was a little expensive. Dash bowled well yesterday, I thought.
Yeah, he did. Always. He's just consistent, right? In his lines and lengths. Umpire's having a chat here, not sure what about. Just off to the right of your screen. In-depth conversation. Sonny Bimsari are involved in it. 2 umpires walking across now. Going to the captain.
You can see that on the screen now. Jamie Atkinson, the 2 umpires, pointing a lot.
Batters in there listening. Jamie hand gesturing. Doesn't seem to be anything going on.
We'll ask the umpires at the drinks break. What went on in the end of the fourth over?
Oh, but he's got his little notepad out.
He has, and Umar Khan's taken the gloves off. They're having a break, so there's going to be some time here, whatever it is.
I've absolutely no idea what's going on here. Now
No.
we've got 1 umpire,
Going to square leg.
well, leaving the field by the look of it.
Yeah.
USRC taking the opportunity to run some drinks out to the batter. 1 umpire marching over to the players' tent.
We're going to go to the wide angle, and you can see there the umpire heading off towards the tent. Talk to the USRC Vagabonds, maybe.
He's going to the USRC dressing room.
Now what's he doing? He's going to the toilet. Maybe the heat out there has got to the umpire. We will... Oh, I'll let you know who's umpiring out there today.
Can only speculate, but maybe the umpire a little bit unwell.
Could be. Umpire Hamid Tukrul is still out there.
It is extremely warm at the moment.
Incredibly warm.
I think we've got a...
That was Atin Sharma, the umpire that's left the field. So is that Imran coming out to
Yeah, he's going
umpire?
He's going to stand at square leg. I think, well, that's why the umpire's gone across it. Must be a little bit unwell, Bushy.
Could well be.
In the heat.
It's hot in the tent.
It is brutally warm. So we've got a... unofficial square leg umpire at the moment.
$30.4 in the shade at the moment, and 10.20. Dash Vora.
Yeah, it'd feel like about 45 out there, I can tell you, Bushy. That's what it feels like here in the
I wouldn't
shade.
like to be in the pads and the helmet out there at the moment in the bright. There wasn't sunshine until about 5 minutes before the game started, and now it's blue skies and beating down sun. The birds are chirping. So far, Vagabonds looking good. That was a good first delivery from Dash, though. Started with a dot. Shorter this time, and it's in the air. He gets the wicket with his second delivery. Dash Vora gets the breakthrough for the Templars. Umar Khan has to go. That first wicket falls.
Yeah, he was trying what he was trying with Caddy earlier, putting it over the offside, and he couldn't do it for Vora. I think that was Samad Khan over there in the covers taking the catch, diving down to his right, and it's a good wicket for Templars. Not a great shot, I must say, Bushy.
No.
But live by the sword, die by the sword, I suppose.
Popped it up in the air, bit of bottom hand. Straight into the gloves. The big mitts. You said Samad Khan took that one?
I think it was.
Yeah, we'll get confirmation of that. Vital wicket for the Templars, though. The openers were looking good for the Vagabonds. Took just two deliveries from Dash Vora, change of bowling from the clubhouse end to get that breakthrough. Yeah, confirmation. Samad Khan did take the catch. Umar Khan back in the sheds. Looking over to the sheds, the umpire over there, Atin Sharma, is back out. He's having a chat. Not sure if he's feeling better or... Anyway. Waiting on confirmation. We got Raja Shan listed coming in at number 3. No. Well, we've had a change. There you can see on the screen. Mohammad Sada has come out to the middle at number 3. Facing a fired up Dash Vora, dot, wicket, dot. Well played, just came forward. Bit of a death stare there from Dash Vora. He can do that, even though he's young. 4 deliveries, 3 dots and a wicket.
Sadar out there at number 3, one of the young up-and-coming juniors for USRC.
Junior v junior. Dash Vora.
Under 19s opener, Dash Vora.
Brought Caddy into another catching position there too, on that offside for Dash. A short-ish extra cover.
Trying to put a bit of pressure on the young man early. He's looked solid his first couple of deliveries.
There's a paddock on the leg side, just the mid-on, mid-wicket inside the circle and a wide-ish backward square leg on the rope. But the lines that Dash are bowling at the moment, that's not a problem. And again, not going to get through that point fielder. Slashed at it. That's the end of the 5th over. A wicket for the Templars in that over. USRC Vagabonds 34 for the loss of 1 wicket.
See how umpire's coming back out, Bushy, just off for the 1 over.
Atin Sharma, obviously.
Hopefully feeling a bit better.
Yeah. Whatever ailed him, hope he's feeling good, ready to go. A cameo from Imran Arif at square leg as umpire. And change of bowling. No, Azaz Khan will continue. He's there. It's just Atkinson getting the field set. Azaz bowled 2 overs so far, none for 15. Four of those 15 were extras.
There's a wicket maiden there for Vora, I think.
Sure was. Yep.
Great start for the young man.
See on the screen there, dot, wicket, dot, 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 dot. Azaz Khan. Very full. That's nobody down there. There'll be a few bounces into the sight screen rope for 4.
Again, the 1.5 steps down the wicket that you're talking about.
I like it.
Turned it into a full toss and straight back over Khan's head, 4 runs.
Second time he's done that. Templars might need to think about having someone a bit straighter or down on that rope, because it's being targeted by Hamad Khan. Azaz in again. It's throwing down leg side. Hard work for Will to do, so they'll get through for a bye as well. Pretty sure that's called wide. It is. Umpire Sharma.
Yeah, young Walsh did well to get as much glove as he did on that. That was
flying down leg,
wasn't it?
It was a Yorker on the stump's length.
Real wild one.
Down leg. And that short boundary, I'm not sure that the fielders might have cut that off if Will didn't. A good job to the young fella. And again on the toes, flicked. Well played, well fielded. It's sunny there.
Yeah, it was. Diving away to his right. Possibly saved 3 runs there down to that short boundary. Caddy may have cut it off, but
he's enjoying his time in the shade.
I noticed that.
He's the only one out there in the field that's got some shade. There, fine leg. That's a better line and length for Azaz Khan. Angling in from the off stump towards the leg stump. End of this over, we will run through the full team list for both teams. I was going to do it in the intro, but they started a bit early. I run out of time. I'll do it after the 6th over.
Took the pace off that one a little bit, Azaz. Mixing his speed up. It's been expensive.
He has, but it's his first Div 1 game bowling for how long?
Yeah, a long time.
Like we said, with all the rainouts, a lot of players out there just haven't had enough time out there in the middle on the turf. It's great that we've got so many games of cricket this weekend, especially with yet another typhoon heading towards Hong Kong.
I was looking at that this morning. It looks, on current forecast, pretty close to us, right?
Yeah, and super typhoon strength. Yay. Azaz, beaten him for pace this time.
Don't get me on about naming conventions of
It's called Puppy
again.
this time.
Little dog.
Puppy.
Seriously?
Typhoon Puppy.
This is stupid.
A goat, a sea anemone, and a puppy. Japan's named this one. It was Vietnam and then China, now Japan. Worry about that next weekend if we get rained out. This weekend is absolutely stunning. Blue skies. Azaz Khan. That's a very good end to Khan's over. 4 dot balls to finish it. 6 overs done. USRC Vagabonds 41 for 1. Botters, should we run through the teams? I'll do USRC. You can do the Templars. For the USC Vagabonds playing today, Maroof Hussain is the captain. Mohammed Sada, who's out there in the middle, is playing. Farhad Mohammed Hayat. Kamal Mohammed Erag. Zishan Mohammed Iftikhar. Hamad Khan, Mahayam Zaman, and also Benny Paris Singh's there. We're looking forward to see him with the ball. Always fun to watch when he's bowling. Raja Shan, Umair Khan, and Shaya Saeed. What do we got for the Templars today, Bots?
Templars, Samad Khan, Azaz Khan, Ashkadi, Dash Vora, Hamza Jawad, Jamie Atkinson, Cheyenne Puri, young left arm spinner, Sonny Bimsaria, Taran Lungani, Wakas Barker, and Will Walsh.
And while that's going on, our umpire Atin Sharma is now coming towards the commentary tent. He does not look like he's going to continue. So again, USRC bringing out a square leg umpire. Umpire Hemant Tukrul will have to do duties at both ends at this rate. We'll find out exactly what the problem is.
Just going to run through, Bushy, some of the outs for the Templars today. Bubba Hyatt, Chris Carter, Dan Pascoe, Jay Davidson, Simandeep Singh out injured for the season, Vicky Sharma as well, so it's nearly an 11 there out.
And their new recruit, Daniel Bukhari, not playing as well.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, indeed.
That's some big outs. So they've got some work to do. They've got the first wicket. They'll need to get some more. And as you said, when we looked at the Vagabonds sheet, there's a few new players in there as well. Dash Vora so far bowled 7 dots. One of those dots with a W on it. Make it 8.
He's just normally so consistent with his line and length, Vora. Really is.
And showing on the figures.
Rarely bowls a bad ball.
I remember last season when he was a bit younger, his first over or two was always a little wild, and then he got his line and length in, took him a couple. This today, bang on it straight away. Good signs for the future for Hong Kong cricket. It's wound up on that one. Oh, it's almost cut off. It's going to ruin his maiden though, because the ball's spilled between the mid-off and mid-on. Diving effort from, I think it's Caddy there.
Yeah, it was. Good effort.
Yeah.
Diving to his right.
Couldn't quite get hold of it. Let's see what Hamad Khan does against Dash Vora. I'm not sure he's faced a ball yet from Dash. This will be his first.
Fine leg up, long on back now.
Yeah, they might expect a couple of steps that Hamad's been doing to Aizaz. Again, yes, there it is. If there wasn't an under-15s keeper keeping for the Templars today, if, say, Carter was here, I'd expect that Carter might actually keep up to the stumps, try to keep Hamad in his crease.
Yeah, he could be right. He's going to target this short boundary by the look of it off Vora.
For sure.
Short boundary down the ground here at Kowloon Cricket Club.
Yet to see one over the rope yet. Number of 4s.
Take the easy single.
He's hit that sweetly though. We deserved slightly more than one. When he gets a single, brings Mohammad Sadar back on strike. One ball remaining in the 7th. Eases it to Wakas Bakat at point to end the 7th. USRC Vagabonds 43 for 1. Let's have a look around the grounds, I shall. Borders steps out for a moment. Up at HKCC, Scorpions 65 for 1. The Little Saiwan Club have got the big wicket of Martin Kudzia. He was out for 41 off 22 deliveries. Ninad Shah and Luke Voice in now. And the game between the Little Saiwan Knights and the Dragons. They're putting a partnership together now. 45 for 3 in the 17th. Big scoring by the Sri Lankan club against the Optimists in the 19th over. They've got the 100 up, 100 for 3. And looks like a change in bowling from the bowling green, and Wakas Baka going to rip through some spin. I haven't seen him bowl this season, obviously. We haven't had any games, but it's always fun to count how quickly Wakas Baka gets through an over. I think his record last season was about 86 seconds for an entire over. Jamie Atkinson, the captain for the Templars, just getting his field set and in close catching on the leg side. You can see on the screen. Slip in place. Wakas to Hamad Khan. Gives that one a bit of air. They'll get the single to mid-off. It's good running. Run rate now up over 6. It's been a bit slower now than it has been recently, but... Oh! They call for a catch. Umpire Hamad not interested at all. Off the pad. Good delivery though. Sada didn't know much about it, tried to come forward. Like that one, manages to get the big front foot to it. Fuller this time, chops out of the dirt, well fielded there, diving Ash Caddy, cuts it off with the big left mitt. He's done a bit of that work today already. Bowled 2 overs, a lot of diving in the field. Very full this time. It's going to be punched to mid-off, but no run this time to end the 8th over. As I said, I've still got 1 ball remaining, sorry. Wakas is going to come in very quickly and bowl it. And he beats him. Pushes it through a little quicker. Another dot ball, just the 1 run from that over. The 8th over is done. The USRC Vagabonds are 44 for 1. Dash forward to continue from the clubhouse end. The front stepping Hamad Khan, that time wrapped on the pads. Mike's dancing down the pitch. Again, takes a step, just punches it down to long on. Darren Lingani runs in from long on, picks it up at mid on. Vora to Sada, this time misses everything. Didn't carry through to Will there, fell about a metre in front. It's lofted. There's nobody there though, and it's a fairly short boundary. It's running away. That's the first boundary off the Vora bowling. There's some bottom hand in it, but it was safe. Everybody was inside the circle. Lofted it over the top, raced down To the long off boundary for 4. Sada's first boundary. Little time to retrieve the ball. Umpire Hamad just checking the ball's okay. It is. Can continue. 2 balls remaining in the 9th. Tries to slash it away, but just punches it straight back into the turf to Dvorak. That's another dot. Even with that 4, run rate just falling underneath 6 now. It's good for the Templars. Full push forward, no single there, as much as Sada looks like he wanted one. That's the end of the 9th over. USRC Vagabonds 49 for 1. See the scorecard there. Big hitting. Umair Khan was out off the bowling of Vora. 19 off 12, handy knock, but should have gone on with it. Instead he lofted one to Samad Khan. Back in the sheds. Out there in the middle, Hamad Khan and Sada putting together a partnership. There's the bowling card. Caddy opened the bowling, 2 overs. A little expensive, none for 19, so it was replaced by Vora. Azaz Khan also copped some stick for his 3 overs, none for 22. Vora very tidy. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 7. And Wakas Baka last over, just the 1 run off it. He will continue from the bowling green end. It's got past the big left hand of Ash Caddy there, so they'll get the single. Long on runs around, picks it up. Very full. Brings Sada back on strike, who got a boundary in the previous over. Oh, swing and a miss, is completely bowled him. He's gone. Wakas Baka gets the 2nd wicket. Sada tried to sky that into the swimming pool, missed it all, and it's clipped the top of the stumps. Big wicket for the Templars as the 50 just came up for the USRC Vagabonds. They're now 50 for 2. Have a look at this delivery from Wakas Baka. Played all over it, took the top of off and middle. The big stumps here at KCC lit up like a Christmas tree. Baka gets the breakthrough. Sada back in the sheds for 6. At the moment, Hamad Khan out there doing his job as an opener. Regular intervals, losing partners. It was a good delivery from Wakas. It pitched outside the line of off, came back in, off and middle. Bit of spin there, deceived Sada, played all over it. Players getting back in position. Bakat. In again, floats it, leaves that one alone.
Bro, who is the batter
Looks like it could be USRC out there. All right, confirmation. USRC is out there in the middle. Good to go. Vora continuing. USRC on strike. Ten overs done. 51 for 2. That was very wide from Vora. Very lucky, just inside the tram line. The outside off. Gets the dot ball. This time has him coming forward, misses it. That's a good delivery, good line and length from Vora. Just had Saeed pushing forward at that one. Leaves this one alone. That one came back in and shaped in a little bit, but outside off. So no trouble for the stumps. New batter in, Vora racking up those dot balls again. The man who hit him for 4 last over, back in the sheds. Run rate tumbling, under 5 now. Good defence this time. Gets bat on ball. Vora. Oh, big swing this time. Got nothing on it. So you're probably lucky he didn't, because keeper and Atkinson and Slip, eyes lit up, thought there was an edge coming on that one. Welcome back, Botters.
Thank you, mate.
We get some confirmation on the umpire.
Yeah, I'll bring it to you at the end of the over.
Okay. 1 ball remaining. All dots so far for Vora. And that one will be a 6th dot. A second maiden for Vora. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 7. That's 11 overs done. USRC 51 for 2.
Yeah, with the umpire, it's actually a case of sunscreen in the eyes.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's he's in terrible, terrible pain. Basically having trouble with his vision at the moment, so currently vigorously washing his eyes out. So it's
it's very hard to umpire if you can't see.
Exactly. It's a bit nasty actually. So hopefully with a bit of time it'll clear up for him.
I know a good eye surgeon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Saw one this week.
Hopefully.
All of a sudden I can see I've had some surgery and I can see cricketers out there. It's amazing. Much like umpiring, it kind of helps when you're commentating if you can see.
One of the funniest sights I've seen in a long time, Bushy, is a gentleman I know taping the podcast in swimming goggles.
You've got to protect those expensive peepers. Waggas Bucka continuing from the bowling green end. Yes, I was sent a WhatsApp from one of the players out there in the Templars. Apparently the story went around very quickly about me recording a podcast in swimming goggles.
Jamie Atkinson wasn't shy sharing it, I tell you.
In my defence, I'd had LASIK 4 hours earlier, so you're like, oh, we're doing a podcast on Wednesday. I'm like, I've got some surgery.
In your defence, you look stupid, but that's all right.
That's all right, as long as the expensive eyes were kept protected.
That's what it's all about.
It is, and now they're red hot, ready to go. I can see everything happening out there, including that single for Hamad Khan, bringing Shia Saeed back on strike. Some wild swings in the last over against Vora. He wouldn't want to do that against Buckat. It went to the right-hander caddy there, but just went down. It was a good diving effort. Again, caddy loves a good dive.
Yeah, and that's one of those ones that either sticks or it doesn't.
Yeah,
and,
not his preferred hand either. Went to the right. I think if that went to the left, it would have stuck.
I'll put that down as a quarter chance.
Well, you've got to count them. 53 for 2. And that was Hamad Khan too. No, it wasn't. It was Saeed. They got the single off it. He was on 1. Oh, it's wrapped him under pads. Big appeal, and the finger goes up. Waggas Bucka gets a second wicket. That's the third wicket to fall for the Vagabonds. They're 53 for 3.
Yeah, Barker doing a great job here for the Templars. 3 overs, 2 for 5 now. Marcus Barker doing what he can do. He's bowling his off-spinners these days and taking wickets with them, Bushy.
Absolutely. Hopefully get the replay up here. Unfortunately, camera 2's not working, so we can only see from behind. Here we go. Replay coming up. Nope, didn't happen. But we can assure you, LBW, big wicket for Waggas Bucka. He's got 2.
It certainly looked pretty adjacent.
Yep. And that's the big hitting Hamad Khan back in the shed. Both openers gone. That's the end of the 12th over too. That is very loud. Whatever it may be driving past Kowloon Cricket Club.
Sunday morning motorbike rides.
National Day.
Yeah.
Some flags on the back. Keep it down. It's getting in my effects mic. We're having a National Day Sunday Elite Div 1 game at KCC. And at the moment, Templars looking good. Got their 3rd wicket now. That run rate's really started to plummet. It's 4.42, 3 wickets down, both openers back in the sheds.
Yeah, only in the, what are we, in the 13th over?
We've just finished the 12th, starting the 13th. It looks like there's a change in bowling. Samad Khan coming in to bowl. Dash is going to have a rest.
Yeah, they're going to throw the ball to Samad.
See him just underneath the overlay there. Now you can see it says Samad. Number 77 will have a bowl.
Bowled a couple of overs in the under-19s match yesterday morning, I think.
One of his under-19 teammates is cheering him on from the sidelines. Over to our right. Bit of a fan club for Samad Khan.
Very tight bunch, the boys.
Shia Saeed on strike, who we have to say was put down in the last over. Probably saved Saeed from getting that single. Then Hamad Khan got out. Anyway, that's a good delivery to start with. Well played by Saeed.
They do well now, these two, just to knuckle down for a few overs. No silly shots, take it easy.
Looks like the captain's come out there. Maroof Hussain. He's at the non-striker's end. This one straight onto the pads. Well played, just the single. We'll bring the captain. Maroof on strike. Going to have to do a captain's knock from here, Bots. Coming in at number 5.
Yeah. Just saying these two just want to knuckle down and play out some overs, take ones when they're available. If there's a bad ball, put it away. But I don't want to lose a 4th now.
Shuffling, the dust flies as the captain, Maroof, just defends.
A reversing van coming into the ground over there, Bushy.
Yeah, right next to my effects, Mike.
Yeah.
Lots of hilarity from the delivery people. They don't realise they're on the telecast.
A lot of excitement over there.
Sometimes we get them playing lots of disco music as well. At least this one's not got the stereo blasting. Some I can't. Wait, we just got a slight delay.
Helmet going on.
Saying Maroof just readjusting. Three more balls remaining in the 13th. Looks like Captain Maroof is ready. Samad Khan steaming in from the clubhouse end. Again, is this that line, middle on leg? It's tickled that very fine. Is that Cheyenne Puri down there?
It is indeed.
Look at those new eyes.
They're outstanding. It's a long way down there.
There's absolutely no way I would have been able to see that last week. Another under-15s player. I had the youngsters in, but I think the last call-up was Hamza Jawad. He arrived very late at the ground, so I think Carter got a very late call. That's a better line from Samad. Angling in on that off stump. Just talking about Cheyenne Puri. Not sure if we'll see him today, but I wouldn't mind to see a bit of leg spin from the youngster.
No, he bowls left arm finger spin. No leg spin.
No, finger.
Yeah. Oh. I suspect he'll take the ball after Barkat at the bowling club end.
He's the only spinning option apart from Barkat, is it?
Sonny Bimsaria bowls some leg spin as well. More part-time leg spin than full-time, but they could go to him.
Not a bad first over there from Samad Khan. Just the 3 runs coming from it. USRC Vagabonds 56 for 3. About 9 minutes away from a drinks break. We'll quickly go around the grounds. Up at HKCC, Scorpions lost a second wicket. They're 88 for 2 off 13 against Little So1. It was Luke Voice, the second wicket, out for 14. In the Little So1 Knights game against the Dragons, they were 33 for 3 or something, and now they're 78 for 3. Good partnership forming. Oh, Marcus Barker continuing. He's always so quick. I didn't get through all my games and almost got a wicket. In the final game, also on today, the Optimus versus Sri Lankan Lions. The Optimus fighting back a bit there. Now 130 for 3, the Sri Lankan Lions, after 26.3. Oh, it's popped up there, just to the right.
Yeah, it's a game plan. They've got guy under the lid there. I think that's Hamza. Just on the leg side. It just went away to his right. It was very close. Caddy in there, very short as well. Short mid-wicket.
Both of them on screen there. You can see catching positions on the leg side. Faster this time from Caddy, from Buckhart. Fired that one in. He's got a wicket every over he's bowled so far, Wakas. Got 3 balls left to try to get one this over. Had Maroof shuffling back there. Caddy now switching to the offside in a catching position. It's not actually a catching position. He's continuing. It's sort of a floating short cover. Oh, now where's he going?
Bucket's moved him back in straighter and closer.
Just over the AstroTurf there. You can see he's back on screen. And they've moved somebody into that position that Ash was in. Might have been an edge there. I'm not sure.
Don't think so.
There's a loud appeal, but the ball went down from Will Walsh with the glove, so...
They've got Atkinson in leg slip position as well. The pressure's right on.
Another good over from Bargard. No wicket this time, though. He's bowled 4 overs, 2 for 6. And after 14.
Looks like they're going to have a drink now, Bushy.
It does. I always get confused between which competition has a drinks and when.
No, I think they started a bit early, so they've gone a little bit early.
Right, we're going to have a drinks break here at KCC with the USRC Vagabonds, who won the toss and elected to bat 57 for 3 after 14. We'll be back in a few minutes' time.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
We're back after the drinks break. Seeing on the screen there, USRC 57 for 3. Botters, who do you reckon won the first session?
Well, you've got to say Templars with 3 down. They're on top. I was saying it just before the break, these two have just got to bat through, do nothing silly, take the singles when they're available, and keep the scoreboard ticking a little, but most importantly, not lose another wicket.
Already here. Samad Khan to continue from the clubhouse end. Short, whipped away, work to do. Oh, it's a good bit of fielding there. Cheyenne Puri keeps it to 1. Off the bat, I thought that was 4 for sure. It's a long boundary, but Saeed just gets the single. Brings the Vagabonds captain Hussain Maroof on strike. He just dabs it. Buckhart picks up at point. Another single.
It's good there from the Vagabonds. That's exactly what I was talking about. Just take the ones.
Plenty of ones available. Outside of the first 10 overs. Field's a bit more spacious. 3 outside the circle. Short. Tried to smash it around leg side.
Must have got a bit of glove on it into the ground or something. No wide call.
Saeed practices that shot again. With 2 fielders out on the ropes, it seems like that's the way Samad Khan's going to attack. Trying to get a lofted shot on the leg side. That one beats everything. Put the bat out and then tucked it away, Saeed. No slip in place now. There's a deep third. Square leg, deep square leg and a deep backward square leg on the ropes for the Templars. There's also a 4th hiding out there under a palm tree at deep extra cover. Oh, big swing, big miss. That ball didn't move back in at all, just went straight, just inside the tram lines.
A bit of a slower ball there from Samad. Took the pace off it a bit and totally missed time by the batter.
Leaves that one alone. 4 dot balls to end the 15th over. Vagabonds are 59 for 3. And Botters, you were up a bit late last night watching some associate cricket, some World Cup qualifiers, was it?
I was watching Canada-Bermuda, which is tremendous. Bermuda smashed them in the end at home. It was a great game. We've got 1 foot in the door now to get to the World Cup in West Indies, USA. It's a very interesting group because USA, of course, have gone automatically through as being partial hosts, and it really leaves the door open for Bermuda or Canada, and they've got, well, they're well ahead now after a big win. Nothing like associate cricket, Bushy. It's fantastic.
Keeps you up at night, as it would be when we watch the World Cup next year. Marcus Barker to continue. Maroof just angles that one to point. Yeah, there's an easy way for us to negate having to stay up late watching it in the US and the West Indies next year.
I like your thinking.
Just go.
Indeed.
Told you last night, you're the big associate cricket fan. When they're playing, you can go to the games. I'll be at the beach bar until Hong Kong plays.
It sounds like a plan.
That's a good plan. Coming forward this time. Inside edge onto the leg side. No run.
Still got Atkinson in there at a leg slip.
I should have put a clock on this over. I reckon it's going to be sub 90 seconds again. That one over when he got the wicket on the 6th ball. I didn't realise the over was over. I thought it was like the 3rd delivery.
It just gets through them so quickly, right?
So quickly. Oh, beats everything. There's a appeal for a call behind. Umpire Herman Tukrel not interested.
Had absolute zero interest. Just looked straight down, not out.
Yeah. Well taken by Will. This time gets bat on ball. Dot ball, maiden for Wakas Barkart. He's bowled 5. He's got 6 runs, 2 wickets, 16 overs done. Vagabonds 59 for 3 still.
Not bad figures for Barkett. 2 for 6 off 5.
Yeah.
Another maiden. As you say, getting through them very quickly.
Interestingly, that was his first maiden. Bowled 4 overs, 2 for 6 before that, without a maiden. Samad Khan continuing. He's bowled 2 overs, none for 5. Saeed on strike. He's only getting singles at the moment. Trying to get the runs ticking for Vagabonds. That run rate has absolutely collapsed for the Vagabonds. It was up over 6 earlier, down to 3.65 now.
They've got to keep the strike turning over. Most importantly, not lose another wicket.
Plenty of overs left, 50 over game. Just a tick under 34 overs remaining. Shorter this time, winds up on it. Is it going to get through? It is. There's a boundary. That's Saeed's first boundary.
Yeah, he middled that one. Lungani there at mid-on. Never really stood a chance. It wasn't far from him, but it flew.
Some aggression. We've seen some wild swings from Saeed without getting bat on ball. That one there, no problem.
You mentioned it earlier. It seems an obvious tactic with the 2 on the boundary on the leg side. He just hit that through just wide of mid-on.
Fuller, that's going all the way as well. Back-to-back boundaries. 1 bounce over the rope for 4.
Yeah, he took 1.5 steps down the wicket there and turned it into a half volley. Puts Samad Khan straight back over his head for 4 to the short boundary.
I think Saeed just heard us talking about the run rate collapsing. It's now back up over 4 with back-to-back boundaries.
To be honest, I don't think Samad will be too concerned about that. He might go there again, say, can you do it again? He just defends the mid-off. Thoughts of 1. Gets sent back. Atkinson doing the backing up.
There's a replay there of that big hitting straight down towards the camera 4. Two balls remaining in the 17th. Short. It's a nothing shot from Saeed after 2 nice 4s. Sort of slashed at it sideways. Cross bat. Got nothing on it.
Yeah, just sort of hung his bat at it, didn't he? It was just a couple of...
I've already used one before you came. I've already used your classic no future in that.
No future in that, yeah.
I was waiting for you to turn up, so I had to use it myself. I'll say that again right then for Saeed. And that is the end of the 17th over. Good one for the Vagabonds. See the Manhattan on the screen. A huge 3rd over. Went for 17. After that, good fight back from the Templars. Until just then, nice 8 runs, back-to-back boundaries from Saeed for the Vagabonds. They moved to 67 for 3.
Umpire just having a chat to both batters here.
No Templars involvement though.
Unsure what it's about. Chat is continuing, might be running on the wicket. It's possibly what it is. Change of bowler, Bushy. It's the young Cheyenne Puri.
There we go. Left arm finger spinner. Under 15s for the KCC. And now having a bowl from the bowling green end on Sunday. Cricket Hong Kong delivered. Sunday Elite Division 1 game.
Cheyenne Puri went away with the KCC under-19s team Bushy to Yorkshire in the off-season. It came away the leading wicket taker, not just for KCC, across the whole tournament. The teams from USA and South Africa, as well as Yorkshire, were represented, so he had a wonderful tour.
A very big up-and-coming talent. That's why he's got a game today for the Templars. Let's see what he's got. He's bowling to the captain of the Vagabonds, Hussain Maroof. He's on just 3 at the moment. Starts with a dot. Captain Atkinson's brought himself back into a slip position for Puri. And they're shuffling the field on the offside, pushing Taran Lingani outside the circle.
Just giving Cheyenne some protection on the boundary there.
Around the wicket. It's just flicked nicely. It's going to beat the fielder. There's Dashvoor diving there, but couldn't cut it off. Nice shot there from the captain. His first boundary as well for Hussain Maroof.
Yeah, it was, and it was always fine enough to beat Vora there and just ran away for full.
And you can see just swept off the leg stump. Nice shot. Coming around the wicket with that left arm. Oh, popped up that time. Good delivery, good comeback delivery. It's almost a party in the scorer's tent next to his spotters. About 15 people in there.
A few of the Vagabonds have come around to have a chat to the scorer. Two of the 3 dismissed batsmen it was.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, it was Amir Khan when the cleat's still on.
I like how they've got Barkett in there at short cover as well. He's just talking to the young bowler.
Head coach of KCC.
Coach and student.
Oh, beats him. Good delivery. Good comeback. 1-4 off that over. That is the end of the 18th. The Vagabonds are 71 for 3. See the worm. There's the worm bots on the screen. It started well, flattened out, and then that we've had 3 4s in the last 2 overs, helping the worm get underway again. But no rocket ship today so far.
They're up above 70 now. The 18th, going at about 4 and over. It's like Bimsari might have a bowl here. Bushy.
We mentioned one of the options, bowling slow.
Yeah, he's giving his cap to the umpire. Sonny Bimsari will bowl his leg spin.
I like it. It's hot work out there for the fast bowlers. Go through a period of having the slower bowlers roll their arm over.
It's always tough bowling spin from this end with the short boundaries down the ground.
Yes, preferred end is definitely, the Pasco end is the Bowling Green end.
They've given that to the young bloke, to Puri, and Bimsari, the more experienced bowler, will take on bowling from the clubhouse end.
Slip in place. It's not Jamie Atkinson though, because he's blocking my view
Zaz Khan.
Mid-wicket.
It's Zaz at first slip.
Nice. Sonny Bimsari bowling to Shia Seed. Faster. Had no idea. That almost hit him on the head. He says he's okay. He's trying to flick that around on the leg side because fine leg is up inside the circle, but got none of it. This time more watchful. Sonny's got protection long off, out at deep extra cover, and deep mid-wicket beats him this time. That actually spun away.
Yeah, good turn there.
Yep. Wasn't expecting it, so the first couple just went straight on. That one there gripped. turned to our left. Tried to put that over the fence.
It was there to hit as well. It was
Yep.
stuck in the hand a little bit shorter, and just didn't time it.
Seen that a bit from Saeed. When he gets it, but there's plenty of missed shots so far. He's faced 29 deliveries already. That one again. No idea, really.
That was a true half tracker, that one.
And Saeed practices that. Needs to shuffle across a couple of steps if he's get the spin. Last ball of the 19th over. Shorter, faster. That one has gone for 6. Didn't miss out on that one, did Saeed. Bashed it over for 6 to end the 19th over. USRC Vagabonds, 77 for 3.
Yeah, we had a few chances to put it away. Put the third one away. Made no mistake with that. Cleared the boundary easily over the top of Lungani's head.
Very short from Sonny. See the replay here. Bit of a half tracker. Short, fast, didn't spin too much. Right into the middle of the bat for Saeed. Shame ended what would have been a maiden with a 6. 19 overs done. Shame Puri to continue from the bowling green end. Good flight. Just hit back. Another dot. All the games going on at the moment, Botters, this one is the slowest as far as runs scored. Bit cheeky there from Atkinson, didn't even turn around to throw it, just backflipped it, he was sliding, kept them in their crease. And all the other scores up over 100 already at the other grounds. If there's any nerves for the young Cheyenne Puri, he's not showing it. Bowling the deliveries he needs to bowl. Give him a bit of air, he's not just trying to fire them through quickly. As I say that, he does exactly that and gets hit for 4.
Commentator's curse.
Well, that was a half tracker. Fast, flat, got exactly what it deserves. Don't bowl that again, Cheyenne.
It's early days in this partnership, but they are doing a good job there. When they get in the bad balls, they're putting it away. Missed out on a few in that previous over, but made amends with the last ball, but put that one away beautifully.
Partnership of 28 so far between these two. That's a much better comeback delivery from Puri. Did this in the first over for him. Just bowled one loose one, got hit for 4, and the rest were dots so far. 4 dots and a 4 this over. Another good delivery. Just the 1-4 coming off that over for the Vagabonds. They're 81 for 3. There's the bowling card. Plenty of bowlers used today already. Up to 7 different bowlers for the Templars. Apart from the 2 opening pace bowlers, it's been pretty tidy, Bottas.
Yeah, indeed. Probably bark at the pick. 2 for 6 off 5. He's given way at the bowling club end to young Puri, who, as you mentioned, has bowled 10 good balls. 2 bad ones away to the boundary. So
Sonny so far bowled 5 good balls and 1 to the boundary. So he's going to continue from the clubhouse end.
I think they're a little bit generous. There was 2 other half trackers in there that probably should have gone for 4 or 6, but he got away with it.
They were the sighters for Saeed. Waited on it, had a couple of practice shots, and then last one, bang. Here we go. It's well outside these. Yes, I was going to say that was well outside the tram lines before it even pitched.
A note, extra man back on the boundary on the leg side. Bushy Caddy's been pushed back as well.
He's deep mid wicket. That's a better delivery.
Good turn. Singles everywhere on the leg side.
Absolutely.
Only one inside the circle's Puri at a short, fine leg.
Does require hitting across the spin though. Like that, but that's gone for 6. The fielder's there waiting, but the boundary's not long enough for that one. That's gone clear over the training nets and up into the trees. Again, just a bit short from Sonny.
Yeah,
Saeed's had all the siders now.
He's bowled that one quicker, trying to mix it up and just mixed himself up and put over the square leg boundary for 6.
See the replay. We're still live. He's bowling at the moment, but same thing there. But the caddy's waiting for that one. Kept it on the ground side. Only just pitching him a little too short at the moment.
Just sticking in the hand a little bit at the moment. He's just got to do well to just give it a little bit more air. If he gets hit down the ground, he gets hit down the ground. But just throw it up there a bit. There's plenty of spin, right?
Yeah, we've seen it spin. It's gripped, even bowling from this end. So he's got to believe in himself. It's always the trouble with spinners, being one of myself. You get hit once, and you just want to get that over and done with very quickly instead of going back and bowling it. So that's very, very fast and full. Got away with it. Sonny's bowled some very nice balls that he's floated up, it's gripped and turned, but we're not seeing many of them. Short. That's going to be... That's spun a long way. Lucky to get away with that one. Pitched it outside off and spun away just inside the tram lines. But you can see the spins there. That's better. I'll get that single on the leg side. You see the partnerships at the end of the over. This one now the biggest for the Vagabonds. Syed and Captain Maroof, 37 runs.
I think we may have seen the last of Bimsari with the ball for a while.
It was 9 off that over.
So he got a bit of pat on the back from the skipper, and I can see Azaz Khan warming up. So
see Azaz bowling from the bowling club, the clubhouse.
Change of ends for Khan maybe.
I think he needs to bowl his 10 today if his his shoulder can put up with it. That was short. It's dispatched. It will not get cut off. Another 4. This time it's the captain, Maroof, getting in on the action. Too short from Puri there.
Smashed into the new KCC boarding over there in front of the players' dressing rooms, tents.
We've got some in front of our commentary tent as well. Protect us from those racing 4s that sometimes come clattering into the commentary tent.
Look very smart, don't they?
I do. They were left over. Well, the first time I saw them was when Michael Vaughan was here. I don't know if that's the first time they used them, but
they're actually it's a quick single there to Bimsari at mid-off. They're actually from the fair break.
Oh yeah, I remember them there.
And put away in the cupboard. After the fair break and now installed around the ground. Very smart.
Puri. Big swing and a miss from Syed. Beat him there. He said Puri looks better when he pitches it up, floats it up.
Certainly.
Half trackers. No business. That's the ball. That's the ball. Very nicely bowled. He's gone for his 4 already this over, so hopefully see a dot ball to finish it off. His 3rd. He's got... Oh, we're getting some corrections on the screen, but I think he's got 1 left. Another good ball. Oh! Did he get an edge on that?
I think it was thigh pad, but...
Could be.
It was good movement. Just fooled him a little bit in the air and then off the pitch and beaten him. I think it was thigh pad.
Let's have a quick look, see if we can get the replay up. No, we cannot. We'll have to have a look at the run rate instead. On the upward trend again for the Vagabonds at the end of the 22nd over. Very much does look like Azaz Khan coming into the attack from the clubhouse end. Called it by Botters.
Yeah, the Bimsari experiment didn't work for now. He might get another turn later. For the moment, they're going to go to the experience of Azaz Khan.
Let's see what Azaz has got from the clubhouse end. Little wayward in his opening spell from the bowling green end, spraying him down leg a little. If he sprays him down leg now, there's not a lot of coverage. It is a longer boundary, but very wide fine leg.
Deep square Lungani in front of the cricket nets. Mid-on up inside the circle, so you're right, there's plenty of space.
On the boundary out at extra cover. Deep third, and a very wide fine leg. Lofted, this should be out, surely, yes, nice catch, taken out, I think that's Hamza, and that is the end of the captain, Maroof. He's got to go, he's just bottom hand that up, 4th wicket falls for the Vagabonds, they're 95 for 4.
Yeah, I don't know if Khan just took a little bit of pace off that. It was his first ball of his second spell and it was just totally mistimed. And Maroof goes. The partnership was starting to build there between those two, and on face value, a bit of a soft dismissal, Bushy, after building a nice little partnership.
Oh, he's just lofted that.
Yeah, he definitely took a bit of pace off it. It wasn't one of Azaz Khan's quickest deliveries for sure. And
clever bowling.
Yeah, just scooped it straight to mid-off, easiest catches, and that's the 4th wicket down.
Was Hamza Jawad that took the catch. The ring in today for the Templars. Gets in on the action. I'll wait for the new batter and the umpire's having a chat. There we go. Nice big wide screen shot of the KCC
With
swimming pool.
The boards that I was referring to earlier.
There they are in the background in front of the swimming pool pavilion.
Beautiful place, isn't it?
Lovely. An oasis in the middle of Jordan.
Home of cricket in Asia. Caroline Cricket Club.
I'm not getting into that fight. That's your call.
It's home of the Sixers in the past, now the Fairbreak. And
We'll keep going on about it. We need the Sixers back. We need the All-Stars. Got the All-Stars coming. For the Hong Kong Sixers.
Like that, the Blitz back. That's what
Yeah, that's the Blitz. That's what I'm thinking of. I know we've got the Commonwealth Sixers coming up and the Corporate Sixers coming up in November.
Yeah, they're not far away. They're always big.
Nothing's far away at the moment.
Big few days, the Corporate Sixers.
Yeah, I've got to work them. I've got to work both of those, actually. Commonwealth.
I won a Corporate Sixers.
You playing this year?
Team owner.
You gonna put a team in?
Not allowed anymore. The young boys got too good.
Well, you can come sit in the tent with me then.
Used to buy a team for the juniors when they were
under 15s and that, yeah. And they still won.
13, 14. They did win it. They won it when they were about 15 or 16, I think.
Well, that's coming up in November, as is the Commonwealth Sixers, where all the Commonwealth Consul Generals put together teams. Very exciting, a lot of fun. Confirmation, we will not see umpire Atian Sharma again today. That eye injury, too bad. He's off to see a doctor. And so umpire Hemant Tukrul will have to do duties all day by himself. In comes Azaz Khan after getting a wicket off his first delivery in his second spell.
At Commonwealth Sixers, are you going to be ground announcing again?
We're not commentating that one, just ground announcer.
Yeah, you'll be ground announcer, and I'll do the auction, the emceeing for the dinner and the auction at night. We always raises a lot of money. It's fantastic.
Second hand, I bought one of the prizes from last year's Commonwealth Sixers, my snake boat.
Wasn't it wonderful, the snake boat?
Still there, sits in front of my TV, and I saw Elliot Andrews, who bought it from Craig and Gower Cricket Club last night. The boys were commiserating their loss. Reminded me that I still own the Indian snake boat. Azaz Khan, big Yorker. Right on that leg stump, chopped out nicely. Kamal Muhammad Erag is the batter coming out to the middle. Safely faced 2 deliveries from Azaz. Yes, the Commonwealth Sixers is so much fun. Ground announcer, you as the auctioneer. And all the Commonwealth countries putting in a team. India, Australia, I think New Zealand won it last year, didn't they?
I think they did.
Yeah, big upset over Pakistan, I think.
Isn't Stuart Tohill their star?
Could well be. Oh, he beats in this time. Too fast, just outside that off stump. Good delivery. This is a much better over from Azaz.
Yeah, too right it is. Wicket with the first ball, and he backed it up really well.
Putting in some effort because he's bringing big breaths in at the moment.
Well,
Sucking in the option.
he was expensive in his first three.
Oh, absolutely.
That's
But he was also wide, no balls.
Yeah, that's right.
It was wayward.
Change of ends, and it's done the trick so far.
Yeah, cloud covers come over.
Certainly welcomed by me, the cloud cover.
Oh, Samad Khan had a shy there. I think Saeed was just back. He's on the AstroTurf there. Backing up a little too far, but safe. Another dot ball. Vagabonds just slowly creeping towards the ton. 4 wickets down already, though. Into the middle order.
You see Andy Cotton has just come in, the national ladies coach.
The women's coach for Hong Kong. He's up there having a watch.
With the rest of the crowd, he's just walked in, having a look at the men's cricket.
We'll have a chat about Andy shortly, but we do need to congratulate Aizaz Khan on his wicket maiden in his second spell. That is the end of the 23rd over. A wicket maiden for Aizaz Khan. The Vagabonds 95 for 4. See, there's 2 wicket maidens on the Manhattan. One at over 5 and one right now after the 23rd over. Yes, Andy Cottam going to perhaps come down and join us in the commentary tent.
Yeah, I might go and have a word to him soon and see if he wants to come down and join us.
Be good if he could join us while the men's team are playing Japan at the same time. We can have a chat about men's and women's teams and cricket, but depends on how long he's here because that's not until 2 p.m. It's only 11:40 a.m. at the moment. Cheyenne Puri to continue from the bowling green end. That's gone, bounced straight over middle stump. Saeed's tried to put it over the swimming pool pavilion roof. Nothing's happened. Puri in again. Beats him again. This is the good stuff.
That was a good ball out from Puri, it really was.
So far we've seen he's going to bowl one loose that's short and gets put over the fence, but 5 other very nice deliveries. Nope, no. It's put over the fence, but it's not over the fence. It's been dropped down there. Did backward square leg. It could be a run out if it hit. It didn't. Oh, it was massive mix-up. So it should be gone. Dropped an easy catch down there. Who is that?
Samad Khan.
Samad Khan. He'd normally take that.
Oh, very, very reliable in the field, Samad Khan. And
absolute sitter. Had to move like 2 steps. Did not get all of it there, Saeed. No. Blew it into a great shot. Good ball. Unlucky Puri. Should have had a wicket.
Yeah, that was straight down his throat.
Another good delivery to the new batter, Erag. Faced 7 deliveries now. 6 deliveries. Yet to get off the mark. How costly is that going to be? Shariar Saeed's up to 27 now.
Oh.
Nothing. Just squared him up. Yeah, Shariar Saeed's now the top scorer for the Vagabonds. He should be back in the shed. Mark it down, Bottas. He was on 26.
26, yeah.
That is 6 good deliveries from Cheyenne Puri. No mistakes on that one. Only the 1 run coming from it. Should have been a wicket, but it wasn't. 24 overs done. USRC Vagabonds 96 for 4.
Yeah, still haven't got to the 100 yet, and should be 5 down there.
Yep, only 1 run, which was a dropped catch coming in the last 2 overs for the Vagabonds. Tough going out there. Speaking of tough going, we should probably get umpire Hemant a nice cool drink at the drinks break because he's doing all the work out there by himself. You see him on screen? He's only 24 overs into a 100 over game. It's going to be a long day out in the middle for him.
Yeah, well, indeed. Sun's back out again. That cloud cover was only very brief. Zaz Khan takes the floppy hat off.
Back in after his wicket maiden. Be bowling to Saeed. The man dropped in the last over and looking pretty handy at the moment. 27 off 40. 2 4s, 2 6s. Top scorer for the Vagabonds so far. He's on strike. And that's gone up in there. There's no one on the rope back there. It's going back a long way. One bounce over the rope for 4. If you see your screen just wobbling a lot right there, it's because Hamza Jawed crashed into the sight screen where the camera is. So
Yeah, both mid-on and mid-off up inside the circle, and batter taking full advantage there. If mid-off was on the rope, it was straight down his throat, but
yeah, didn't get all of it again.
didn't have enough time to get back there and
One
take
bounce.
the catch.
See the replay. There goes the camera. As Hamza Jawed crashes into the sight screen. Another boundary for Saeed. He's not going to try it that time.
Brought up the 100 as well, Bushy.
It did. 100 up for the Vagabonds. Did it in style. One bounce over the rope for 4. They're much needed. Run rate's just over 4 now. It's interesting they don't have anyone long. I know it's a short boundary, but both players at mid-on and mid-off inside the circle. All protections square and behind square. Comes forward to defend there, Saeed pushes it down to mid-off. Hamza Jawed there, easy field, no run. .2 degrees out there at the moment. Much hotter, of course, in the middle of the cricket oval. Cheeky 69% humidity. He's tried to smash that around on the leg side. Just gets the single. Did get some bat on it. The new batter Kamal Irag on strike. As I said last over, he's faced 8 deliveries now, yet to get off the mark. Not quite yet at the halfway mark. This is the 25th over. It's gone! Got him! Got the edge straight through to first slip. Gets the wicket. That's another wicket. Second wicket for Aizaz Khan. 5th wicket to fall for the Vagabonds. They're 101 for 5.
Yeah, great change of bowling. Take Binsaria out of the attack. Aizaz Khan gets a wicket with his first ball back and backs it up in his second over back with another one. Vagabonds now in real trouble.
Real trouble. Just finally crept up to that 3-figure mark and lose another wicket. Good delivery. Here we go. Have a look at the replay. If it shows properly. No, it doesn't. Too late. Just see a captain celebrating. Yes. Yes, scorers. Make sure you put the wicket in as quick as possible, please, so we can see the replay.
Just to be clear, the replay not working is absolutely nothing to do with Bushy and everything to do with the scorer.
Does. We're leaving him unnamed at the moment, but if he doesn't hit the wicket button quick enough next time, we'll be naming who's on the NV play today.
Don't name him because Charlie Walsh's parents are probably watching.
There we have it. Well, that's a good wicket. Well bowled from Aizaz Khan. His spell from this end has been spectacular. His first one went for 4 in this over, but really should have been out if the field placement was correct, and then gets that easy edge to slip. And former keeper for the national team, wasn't he, Jamie?
Oh, very much so, yeah.
Yeah. Now doesn't like to wear the gloves as often. Sitting in first slip, easy catch for him. You eat them up every day of the week.
He was a great guest on My Story on the podcast during the week, Bushy.
What podcast is that again?
The 8 for 52 podcast.
That's a good podcast. You should
Apple and
listen in.
Spotify. Instagram, you can DM them.
Speaking of podcasts, I got an email from Google this week telling me that they're getting rid of Google Podcasts.
I didn't know there was a Google podcast.
That's probably why they're getting rid of it. But yeah.
Hasn't been very successful.
I don't think we upload to Google Podcasts. It's quite a lot of effort, which is probably why it's getting deleted. Final delivery of the 25th over. Aizaz Khan fast, wraps on the thigh pad. No run there. New batter out there. It's at Benny. Benny Singh's out in the middle. No ball. Oh, gee.
He's Second no ball today. I
Yes, correct. I mean, we have mentioned before that Isaz sometimes has no ball issues, but he's been pretty tidy today. Just put too much effort into that final delivery. Overstepping, free hit. The last free hit went for 4. New batter at the crease. Benny Parasingh. I think he took a bit of speed off that one. And gets away with the dot ball to end the 25th over. We're halfway through the Vagabonds batting innings. They're 102 for 5. There's the batting card for the Vagabonds and how the wickets fell. Sharing around. 2 wickets to Barker, 2 wickets to Azaz Khan now. 1 to Dash Vora. Chayampuri getting back in place. He will continue. How many overs has the young fella bowled? 4 overs so far, none for 14. I think each over he's getting better and better, so that keeping him in, good idea. He should have got a wicket last over. I think Samad Khan still waiting down there at deep square leg. He wouldn't want to drop it second time. Big gust coming through. You can hear on the effects mic. Cools everything down a bit. It's nice.
welcomed.
Very welcome. Puri to Saeed. Very well run. Pushed it to a vacant mid-on. Benny wasn't sure, but Saeed took off. Gets another run on the board.
Caddy and Atkinson having a big chat about field positioning. Barkin involved also. I think Atkinson was telling Caddy to warm up. We'll see Ash back into the attacks shortly.
Going to bowl Ash after Azaz or bring him on from the bowling green end, you think?
Yes. Here to help.
One of them. That's a good delivery, gets a leading edge. Nobody there though. So it'll just run out for a single. Said at the start of the over, I think Chayampuri's bowling better and better as he gets into his spell.
Yeah, I agree. His confidence is building, right?
Yeah. Should have got that wicket last over, and he's bowling. We're not seeing the half trackers that we saw in the first couple of overs. He's trusting himself to float it up there. And with the pressure on, they've got enough pressure that if it gives away a boundary, it gives away a boundary. But at the moment, they're only dealing in dots and singles.
The wide down the leg side there, just strays slightly.
It's okay. Saeed tries to step out of the stumps. Even with the wide, we'll try to whip the bails off, mixing it up. That's the shorter, faster one, but pitched up a bit further this time, so just the single. Very full this time. Pushed hard by Benny Singh, but only gets the single for it. That's the end of the 26th over. 106 for 5, the Vagabonds. Templars bowling card there. 2 wickets to Azaz, 2 wickets to Waqas Bakat, 1 wicket to Dash Vora. 24 overs remaining.
Yeah, Caddy just bowled 2 overs from the clubhouse end at the beginning. It looks like he's going to take the ball back from Azaz Khan.
Looks like the plan today in the heat. The quicks just bowling 2 or 3 spells. Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense. Well, Azaz certainly did his job. Came on, took a couple of wickets, and if Caddy can do the same thing here, it'll blow this match wide open, right?
New batter Benny Singh out there. See Caddy's first spell. Bit expensive, 2 overs, none for 19. He bowled from this end to start with. But that was when the big hitting Umar Khan was out there. the moment. He's got the new batter of Benny Singh on strike, who will be taking the ball from this end, I'm sure, when the Vagabonds come out to bowl. In comes Caddy. Left arm around the wicket. Short, fast, just trickled around the corner by Singh. Make the fielders do a lot of work down there. Cheyenne Puri run all the way into the circle. Interesting option from Caddy to go around the wicket with the left arm, trying to angle it in, not trying to go over the wicket and shape it. Maybe there's a plan. They've got the fielders out on the ropes.
He's going to target the stumps, I think.
The idea. Saeed on strike. He's on 34. Didn't get any of that. Tried to. Just trickles it to Samad Khan at mid-on. Who's got overs left? I mean, everyone's got overs left. Wakas has got another 5. Izaz has got another 5. Dash has got another 6. Caddy's got lots. This is only his 3rd over, wrapped on the thigh pad. Certainly like to see Dash come back in. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 7 in his first spell. We're in that mid-game lull where everyone's just waiting for the next drinks break. Caddy in. Again, too fast for Saeed. So that drop catch has already cost 6 runs, 7 runs, 8 runs.
Yeah, he was on 26. That's 8 runs, right?
Yeah, he's faced 50 deliveries now. Saeed.
A lot on his shoulders from a Vagabond's perspective.
Few starts there on the batting card for Vagabonds, but no one going on with it so far except for Saeed. 3 batters got into the teens before getting out. It's a very nice defensive shot. And there's the diving Caddy. End of the year I should get a clip selection together of Ash Caddy diving in the field. It'd run for hours. The man loves to dive. That's going to be very wide, and more runs. It's gone all the way to the ropes.
Yeah, long way down leg side, that one.
Yeah, not much Will Walsh with the gloves on could do. It started on leg and then kept going further and further. Ruined what was a very nice tidy over. 1 ball remaining. Valuable runs for the Vagabonds. They got 16 extras now in the book. And you could say it's 20 because they got a 4 off a no ball free hit. So costly. There he goes again. Diving Ash Caddy. That's the end of his 3rd over, end of the 27th. Vagabonds are 113 for 5.
Bushy, I must say, excuse me, I really like the Vagabonds kit this season.
Sharp.
Isn't it?
Very nice. That's what you get when you get promoted up to Div 2. You get a new uniform.
The red, the blue, splash of green, representing USRC. It looks very smart.
Is the elite team in the same uniform? Or?
No. And these guys, they were light blue last year.
If you like Benny Singh, you get the flash blue pads on it. It really lights up the whole scene.
No,
He's on strike.
It's a great kid.
Cheyenne Puri to continue. Oh, beaten everything. Comes off the thigh pad of Will Walsh, or the thigh. Caught it first slip by Jamie Atkinson. Good delivery, Cheyenne. Again, tempting Sing outside off.
Yes, Singh, you are better off hitting that. And just see he's reversing it after the event.
Gets bat on ball this time, but just a dot. Beats him again. 4 dot balls to start Puri's 6th over. Making the young boy do all the work in the heat, midday. Just ticking over very shortly. Gets a better bat on that one. Taran Langani out there on the rope will pick it up, keep it to a single. Yes, it just ticks over to midday. Right out there in the midday sun. I think it was a good decision by the Vagabonds to bat first. There can be some tired boys if they go the full 50 for the Templars. The Templars can roll them in the next 10 overs. So I think it's chopped in the air, but nobody on that cover inside the circle, so just the single. And 2 runs. That's the end of the over. Very sharp one from Puri again. 28 overs done. 115 for 5, the Vagabonds. When you put it down. Ash Caddy to continue from the clubhouse end. Shahia Saeed on strike. Left arm around the wicket. This time defends. Pushes it back to Caddy. Yeah, the Templars really would like to get these next 5 wickets before the 40th over. Sitting out there in the sun until the 50th. Still 21.5 overs remaining. That's a hot day in the sun. Again beaten for pace. They do have a little bit of protection on the leg side now. Aizaz Khan just floating around at mid-wicket on the circle. Samad Khan at mid-on. And if it gets past Aizaz, they've got Taran Langani on the deep square leg boundary. Also a very wide leg, fine leg, not very fine though, and a deep extra cover on the ropes. And a deep third down there in the shade. Caddy in again. Going to go for a quick single. There's Aizaz Khan, I mentioned, just picking up the ball just off camera. Sitting at mid-wicket. Brings Benny Singh on back on strike. He's on 4. We'll go around the grounds after this over. Check out the other Div 1 game and the 2 Div 2 games. I see Andy Cottam coming down towards the commentary tent. Maybe we're going to get some headphones on him, have a chat to the Hong Kong women's head coach. Just floating around into the commentary tent. Ash Caddy, so far just the single off this over. 2 balls remaining in the 29th. Squares Benny Singh up there. Another dot ball. Very tidy over so far from Caddy. Just one single. Yes, I think at the end of this over, Andy's going to have a chat with us. Bottas is back in the tent. Found us a guest. Get through this over. Benny Singh just punches it to Wakas Buckard at point to end the over. 29 overs done. The USRC Vagabonds are 116 for 5.
Yeah, Bushy, I pulled Andy Cottam out of the crowd and he's joined us down here in the commentary tent, the head coach of the women's national team. Welcome, Andy.
Thanks very much. It's great to be here.
Nice and warm for you. It's a bit brutal, the heat this morning, I tell you.
Bit different to the conditions in Hangzhou for that quarter-final against Bangladesh for your team. That's a bit disappointing.
Yeah, it's always disappointing to leave any tournament, especially when you don't get to play against the best in the world.
You think you were good chance in that game against Bangladesh? Of all the four in the quarterfinals, I thought Bangladesh was the best one to get hold of.
Yeah, look, for me it was just about the experience the girls would have gained in playing against those players. So for me, it didn't really matter who we played. And in 2020, like I say all the time, it only takes one or two key players to have a good day out, and you never know what could happen.
Big six there.
Saeed costing more runs after that drop catch from Samad Khan.
Just dropping that one short a bit again, Puri.
Yeah, and got put over the top of Samad Khan's head just to rub salt into the wound.
How are you finding Hong Kong itself, Andy, so far?
Yeah, look, I'm really enjoying it. The cricket's a very good standard. There's good opportunities. Plenty of support. So for me, it's sort of not starting a program all over again, but obviously there's been a big break. There's things starting to pick up again now in the women's game. It's big business now for the girls. There's lots of opportunities. So I'm really excited about the opportunity.
Yeah, brilliant. I mean, the women's game really is going from strength to strength here and around the world, of course, as well.
Yeah, definitely. Most countries now have a franchise organisation, and like I've said to our players in the recent tournaments that we've been at, you're always being looked at on the international stage. So, you string a few good innings or a few good bowling figures together, and you never know. You could be in the next IPL, you could be in the next 100. The opportunities are there for associate cricketers.
Speaking of which, I've been watching the games, and I really liked how Alison Sue's come along as a bowler. Like, as we got further into there was the Tri-Series and then on to the Asian Games, her bowling seemed to get better and better, and then that game against Mongolia, it was criminal.
Yeah, look, I've done a lot of work with Alison, to be fair. She's got a fantastic work rate, so, makes that half the job's already done. When they turn up for training and they're keen to get better, they're athletic, they're committed, they're the kind of players that you really want to be working with day in, day out. And, she has come on a long way, and, she's a fantastic cricketer.
That's the end of the over there. A bit of evolution of that one. Maybe Cheyenne Puri getting a bit tired after 7 overs. He's still got one ball left in his 7th. He's been hit for a 6 and a 4 this over. Yeah, so you've got Alison, also Mariam Bibi, who we talked to at the Cricket Awards earlier for the podcast. She's coming along well as Alison as well.
Yeah, look, Miriam, she's got a big heart, and she's, again, you just want to work with those kind of players. They're keen. They're athletic, they tick a lot of boxes. So as a coach, as many of those players that you can attract, makes your job, good fun, and, will improve as a team when you've got those players around you.
That was the end of the over. 30 overs done. The Vagabonds 127 for 5. We're going to take a drinks break here, and we will be back chatting with Andy and Bottas after we have a quick break.
G'day, this is Bottas from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
All right, welcome back after the drinks break. Just lost the scoreboard here at KCC. Technical issues, not on air, just at the ground. Oh, down leg side, and Will Walsh, no chance there. Not going to race away all the way, is it? Yes, it is. That's a real loosener after the drinks break from Caddy. Hot out there today. Vagabonds hanging in there. 127 for 5. Saeed on 43 after being dropped on 26. Caddy again. It's Fuller. One bounce to Samad Khan at mid-on. Shy at the non-striker's end. Always an easy single there. Brings Singh on strike. Scoreboard's all sorted now. Bushy heading back to the commentary box. Strays on the leg stump. Easy single.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I got the scoreboard working, but I've lost my monitor. Very sad. I'll fix that at the lunch break. We'll just have to look over the top of the screen and watch it live. No replays for us. Andy Cottam, head coach of the Hong Kong women's team, is still with us. Andy, how are you enjoying the day?
Yeah, fantastic day. It's good to be sat relaxed and watching some good cricket.
It's nice that we've finally got some 50-over cricket after all the rain.
Yeah, so the longer format, just as important as the T20. Longer innings, longer bowling spells. So for me, it's still a major part of the program.
Now we're talking about the women's team. You've got an international competition coming up, perhaps in November, October.
Yeah, November, hopefully home series, which would be fantastic.
Miriam might have blabbed a little bit back when we interviewed her for the awards, but can you name the teams that are perhaps looking to come?
Possibly Uganda, UAE, Nepal. Waiting on confirmation. If not, hopefully Malaysia or Indonesia.
They're still all great teams to come to Hong Kong.
Yeah, definitely. And 4 out of the 5 ranked above us in the T20 rankings. So for us, it's a really good benchmark.
So that will be late November, mid-November?
Mid-November, straight after the All-Stars.
Okay, and just watch Ashley coming in. Saeed out there still doing damage up to 44. After he's dropped on 26. That is the end of the 31st over. USRC Vagabonds 133 for 5. So the competition, Andy, hopefully quadrangular series. Because it's the middle of November, how much of your main team are you expecting to be available?
It's always a good question, to be fair. Whenever we play an international fixture, we want our best 11 playing. I've said that from the very beginning. We want people fighting for places. We want to have that problem of having too many good players. So, yeah, look, you never know because it is associate cricket and people do have to work. But at the same time, we will always look to put our best team out.
Wakas Bucket coming back into the attack from the bowling green end. Best of the bowlers for the Templars. Well, yeah, I asked that because between the series in Malaysia and then going to Hangzhou, you lost 70 of your players because of the Asian Games eligibility rules. So you've really got that side that went to Hangzhou to choose from, plus the original 11-12, right?
Yeah, but it's like I say, it's a good problem when you've got another, say, 7 players coming in, which then actually just naturally increases the selection criteria. So people say we're a little bit weaker. I wouldn't say weaker. I'm probably just more cricket knowledge, more tactically aware with the players coming in and the players going out. But for me, and I haven't even seen most of the female club cricket in Hong Kong. So I'm sure there's even more out there.
Drop catch there. I think that hit Jamie in the throat. Usually he would take that one, but it flew off the bat. It's gone to first slip, and it's gone down. And that was Benny Singh this time. Put him down as a chance. As Jamie Atkinson, the captain, gets back up on his feet. Wakas almost got his third there. Fires another one through.
We often say Andy Barkett just gets through his overs so quickly.
It's good, especially in this heat. If you've got someone at one end that's getting through their overs and that scoreboard's still ticking, then there's a chance.
It's going to fall just short, I think.
Oof.
And then a fumble. Just the single. Said living dangerously again. Feel like the wicket's coming with Wakas back into the attack. Benny Singh on strike. 10 off 20. He's more watchful. Dot ball. So there's an All-Star series also before the quadrilang that's the usual Jade versus All-Star system.
Yeah. It gives us a chance to have a look at other players as well. Again, it all depends on who's available for those 3 or 4 days leading into the quad series. Like I've said right from the very beginning, opportunities for these girls, they've got to take them. There's probably players that have been in the system a long time that we need to put a little bit more pressure on to perform better. If we're to improve as a unit, we need to put things in place that's going to make us get better. The commitments there, the fitness levels, there's a few things we still got to improve on. Every country's probably saying the same thing, but, for us, we know our benchmark, where we're at, where we want to be, and what we've got to do to get there.
Dash 4 up, coming back into the attack. The two pick of the bowlers today for the Templars. Wakas Bucket from the bowling green end. Dash 4 up, coming back into the attack. He bowled 4 overs in his first spell. 2 maidens, 1 for 7. And he'll be bowling to Saeed. He's been dropped on 26. Almost got caught in the last over. But he's putting the runs on for the Vagabonds. He's up to 45 now.
What's the partnership, Bushy, at the moment?
The partnership. I'll get that for you.
4
34. That's going straight up in the air. It should be a catch. Will Walsh has caught everyone off. Takes a diving catch with the gloves. And Dash Farah gets the breakthrough. 6 wicket down for the Vagabonds. They're 135 for 6.
Yeah, you mentioned a Bushy living dangerously. Lofted one in the previous over, and Vora straight back into the attack first ball. So he doesn't get away from that one. Dropped on 26 but ends on 45.
Big call out to Will Walsh, the young keeper there. He ran a long way, almost up to the stumps, and called everyone off. Got the gloves, took a dive, got the catch.
We mentioned how young Will Walsh is, but out there with those experienced players, he called them off it. He wanted it himself. He had the gloves and took the responsibility and took the catch.
I think he called Wakos off as well, who you'd expect to take the catch every single time, but he did it. And it's in the books. The two youngsters, Dash Fora and Will Walsh, combine to get the breakthrough. Saeed has to go on 45, and the 6 wicket falls for the Vagabonds. We did say the two pick of the bowlers back into the attack. Wakas almost getting a wicket last over, and then Dash getting the breakthrough with the first delivery of his second spell.
Probably not the right shot, Andy, at that point in time from Saeed.
No, I think he might have been out there a long time. The heat might have got to him a bit there, but, good innings. But again, like you say, for the young fella to come in and take that catch, fantastic effort.
67 deliveries for Saeed out there, not including the ones he was at the other end. Hot work out there. Highest score for the Vagabonds by far. Stayed out there the longest by far. And now we start getting towards the end of the middle order and into the tail. 4 more wickets for the Templars. They do not want to be out there for 50 overs. So we're looking to Dash Vora and Wakas Bucket to finish this off.
New batter Hyatt, not Bubba. Away on the Asian Games, which is, of course, this afternoon. Andy.
It would be Farhad Muhammad Hyatt out there today.
Hong Kong, Japan this afternoon in the men's Asia Games.
Yep.
Vora to continue. Will Walsh up at the stumps. Good to see.
Yes, well, we said that in his first spell that we thought Dash was just a bit too quick for young Will, because who was that? Hamid Khan kept coming down the pitch. This time, he's going to keep Hyatt well in his crease. I like it. Vora in again. Oh, that kicked up.
Yeah.
Really took off.
Off a good length, right?
Surprised Hyatt, surprised us. Wasn't like he banged it at his toe, at his own toes. He pitched it up there and it just found a little bit of pitch to kick up on. Dash will like the look of that. Vora in again to Hyatt. That's lofted. There's a player down there. He's getting under it. Takes the catch. Taran Langani gets another wicket. Dash Vora 2 wickets in and over. And the Vagabonds 135 for 7.
That was just a real chip off the hip, nothing shot, wasn't it? It's just like catching practice out to Lungani, who made no mistake. And Yeah, I'm not sure what sort of shot that was. It was just flicked and catching practice. Best way to describe it.
That was exactly what I was going to say, a bit of catching practice on the boundary for him.
I don't think KCC's Hyatt would have done that. It would have been into the playground.
Yeah, he'd be chasing it down Cox's Road at the moment. I don't know. He may have mistimed it. We saw the ball before that, really kicked up off a good length and probably put him off a little bit, and maybe that stuck in the wicket as well, and it just went in the air when it probably shouldn't have. That's probably my only explanation for it.
Well, that's Vora's third wicket now in his 5th over, only his first over back.
Have a look at his figures.
Yeah.
4.4 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 7. Thank you very much.
Easy game for these young lads.
What's the wise head of Wakas Bucket? He's got 2 for 8 off 6, and Dash has got 3 for 7 off 4.4.
Well, Dash Vora, of course, backing up from yesterday, where he was in that losing Crusader side, who managed to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory yesterday. Unfortunately, he's backing up again, and he's bowling well again.
The exuberance of youth. These kids can all play 35 over games, then turn up the next day and play 50. I'm exhausted after calling one of them.
7 down now.
Left-hander in. See how Dash handles this. I think it's the first left-hander we've seen from the Vagabonds all day.
Tell us a bit about your background, Andy.
Yeah, well, originally from UK, schooled in Devon, went on and played for Somerset County Cricket Club, moved on to Derbyshire, finished playing county cricket at an early age of 25. I was there from 16 to 25. And then went into coaching actually quite early. Something that I've really enjoyed coaching, because you're always learning as a coach, like similar as a player, you're learning new skills, but as a coach you've got to learn as well. Different players, different skill sets obviously. So I then moved to Australia. I was there for, I've been there since 2005. And then in between...
Where in Australia?
Perth, like WA.
The side I'm from.
Yeah.
Just hold on there, Andy. We need to congratulate young Dash Vora on double wicket maiden to end the 33rd over. The Vagabonds now 135 for 7. Yeah, Perth.
Found your way to Perth, yeah.
Did 5 years at the WACA, which was a fantastic experience for me. And then I got an opportunity actually to coach the Indonesian national team, both the men and the women. So a bit different, but again, as a coach, fantastic experience to learn, not having, first-class facilities and, language barriers and, so for me, I sort of reinvented myself as a coach there. I really had to work quite hard and understand, although it was cricket, it was played in quite a different manner. And then I was fortunate enough to go to Bangladesh, where I had 2 years at the BKSP Academy, and yeah, fantastic, completely the opposite. They have 4 cricket grounds, 2 first-class grounds, gyms, pools, just incredible facilities, and the playing standards there, with 30, 40 players in each squad. So yeah, again, very different.
In Indonesia, we'll go back to that. Where was the team based? Was it Jakarta, or you were based in Bali, or you were based in the middle in Java? Or
so first year I was in Jakarta, and then into Bali for the last 2 years, where they got an ICC recognised ground. So all the training and fixtures were in Bali. So I quickly moved myself down to Bali.
As you would. I used to live in Jakarta.
Yeah. Oh, but Jakarta was was a great experience as well. Very different for me.
Spend 93% of your time in traffic.
Match it.
Match it. And even if you're not late for something, you just want to be late, you just say it was match it. Wakas around the wicket now for the left-hander. Mayam Zayam out there. Mahayam Zayam, number 78, the left-hander. So lots of travel.
Yeah.
Now Hong Kong. Are you based in Perth still, or you've moved to Hong Kong?
No, moved here. Actually, just up around the corner. So yeah, it's pretty. This is like a bit of my backyard, I suppose.
Not a bad backyard.
Not a bad backyard at all.
Yeah, it's pretty handy. I think they got cricket on tomorrow as well. So it's great. It's I've enjoyed the first 3 months. Again, like I said right at the beginning, I'm learning, and with the players, building new relationships, and new goal settings, and I'm pretty sure with the backing that I've received has been fantastic. So that also makes your job really enjoyable.
You blinked and Wakas Buckart's over is over. 7 overs, 1 run coming from it. He has 2 for 9. Just a quick tip, there isn't any cricket here tomorrow. It's a charity event on. So don't come down and expect to watch any games. The game is up the hill at HKCC.
Yeah.
You'll have to go across the ditch to watch the Infidels play tomorrow. Botters will be up there, won't you, mate?
I'll go up there and have a look, yeah. Vora again. Impressive. 5 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 7.
Benny Singh on strike. Benny just chipping away. He's made 1 boundary for his 11.
He's got a nice smooth run up, hasn't he? It's all,
Watched him since he was like 10 or 11, and he was always. It's probably in the last 2 years he's shot up. He's always, ever since he was a young bloke, he was always bowling the right lines and lengths without much pace, and he's put on. He's grown up. He's got a bit of that speed behind him as well.
Well, that's what I noticed from last year. Last year he was a lot slower walking in, and it was all arm speed. He's running in faster now, and so he's getting the whole system together as he gets older and taller.
He's got good momentum coming into the crease now. He looks really good.
How old's Dash now? Bottas?
He's no older than 18 if he is. He may still be 17.
I'm talking about lots of cricket. I'll tell you right now.
Anyway, you should know that with Bushy's birthday bonanza.
When it's his birthday, I'll tell you. It's not his birthday, so I don't know.
Go to your database, have a look. Don't ask me the tough questions.
I say so much cricket on this weekend. Out there at the moment, Will Walsh with the gloves and Cheyenne Puri, the spinner. They're backing up tomorrow morning at 8:30 at Gin Drinkers Bay for an under-15s game, 35 over. So they would have played in 35 over, a 50 over, and then a 35 over in 3 days. That's a leading edge.
Wild there from his eyes.
Was.
Might have been half a chance if he hit, but could have put another 10 stumps next to me, wouldn't have hit that.
Warming up that shoulder.
Fireworks tonight, Bushy?
Fireworks, 9 p.m.
Yeah.
31,800 shells.
That's a lot of shells.
That is a lot of shells.
A lot of boom boom.
Yeah. If you've got dogs that are scared of fireworks, you're going to have a long 23 minutes.
You're going to go down and have a look at it?
Yeah, for sure.
You and about 3 million other people. Find a nice vantage point.
Or only advice would be is
maybe
walk.
from a window.
Yeah.
Walk. Don't try to get a cab. There's 0 chance tonight.
You're in luck. We haven't had any fireworks in 4 years.
No, that's right.
Apparently fireworks catches COVID, so we had to cancel them.
Let's not go there, Bushy. This is your cricket job,
Do we go
to
2019 and why they were cancelled then?
And Vora continues.
Exactly.
I will just say, Andy, we won't go into the specifics, but played a lot of cricket when I was a younger bloke and watched a lot of cricket. I've never seen a game of cricket up until a few years ago that was delayed for tear gas.
Wow. That's a new one.
Blowing across the ground it was here. It was a terrible time, and it was a corporate Sixers day, actually. We had to leave the ground 3 times for tear gas coming across. It was.
How do you enter that into the computer system?
Yeah,
delayed for
delayed for riot.
Cricket HQ doesn't handle that very well.
Wakas Bucket to continue. He's bowled 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 9. At the moment, the Vagabonds batters just seem to want to see him off. That Mongolia game, how was that for you? Was that
well, it's a must-win game if we wanted to go to the next stage. So, I say every game's important, regardless of the opposition. You just got to focus on what you can control, as an individual, as a batting group, as in a bowling group, and no disrespect to Mongolia, but they got us on a really good day.
Well, you broke a couple of records that day, right? 202, highest score for the Hong Kong team ever. Carrie Chan, the captain, scored 70. That's the highest score ever. It was a big day out.
Yeah, and that's what you want against, the higher ranked teams as well. The key players again performing, and units in the batting group and the bowling group coming together. If we can do that consistently, we will be a force.
Well, speaking of Captain Carey, she seems to always be there in the crunch. If they needed runs, it's always Carey's got the runs. Occasionally out there with the ball, she's sort of that person that the team seems to gravitate around.
Yeah, as I say, leaders lead. She's the captain, and she does a good job. She does a fantastic job. When it counts, she plays with a big heart. She's a good thinker, and that's why she's successful.
Barkett's nearly through this over already. Andy, maybe you can stay with us for one more over,
Yeah.
one more Vora over, and then let you get on with your day.
It's probably lunchtime, is it? For some. Our lunchtime here, if we get through all 50 overs, is 1:40. Always a bit peckish for some naan and dal by that point. Oh, well left, would say. Plain shadow flies across the ground. That is the end of the 36th over. USRC Vagabonds 138 for 7.
It's like they're going to
Caddy.
give young Vora a rest. They're just continuing that very short, sharp spells in the heat, going back to caddy, as you say. You got a history with Ash Caddy, Steve?
Yeah, I was his captain about 25 years ago in Devon.
There you go.
In the cricket circles, don't you? You catch up with people again if you're involved in the sport, and and the longer you've been in the sport, you catch up with more people in different areas. And saying in China last week, I caught up with a lot of people, which was they're always great relationships. In sport, you always go back to how good you were as a player, and
it's lofted, but it's going for 4.
It's streaky, though. Streaky. I think that's one of the beautiful things about sport in general, but cricket from a selfish perspective is the people.
Yeah,
make lifelong friends, right?
Definitely right. And there's those friendships. They're forever, aren't they? When you're involved in sport.
Yeah, pretty special. So you talk caddy everything he knows, yeah.
If he gets a wicket, yes. If he gets hit for 4, no.
Well, not the last ball.
Round the wicket, caddy. That's got a leading edge. No slip in place, though. Probably it's going to get cut off, so keep it to a single. Don't think it would have carried to a slip position. It would have been on the toes if there was someone there, but there was not.
Sing on 18 now.
Yeah, he's just putting the singles in. He's got 2 4s in that 18. Faced 34 deliveries. Mahayam Zayam on straight, the left-hander, yet to get off the mark.
Speaking of your lunch pushy, Mike's got the trolley going to come behind us and cause a bit of noise.
I don't like it when he's going that way, but when he comes back with the food making noise, that's okay. As he fills it up with some dal and some naan. Leaves that one alone.
All right, Andy, it's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah, if you live here in the corner, just drop down any time the commentary's on, put the headphones on, have a chat.
Definitely. Look, thanks for the invite, and I wish all those cricketers in Hong Kong a great season.
Yeah, we wish all you the very best as well as you continue in your new role, doing a tremendous job so far, and starting to see some real improvement in the ladies, and it's going to continue with big games coming up by the looks of it, right?
Yeah, that's the plan. Few more tournaments, just keep the girls playing as much as we can, keep challenging them, and I'm confident. We've got a really good setup, so just hopefully we can perform when we need to.
That's the good thing. You keep getting the competitions going. That means I keep getting employed so I can call the games. Everybody happy. A symbiotic relationship. Botters, are we getting Andy on the podcast?
Well, we definitely will. Well, as long as he agrees, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
As long as he agrees. But no,
love to have you come on the 8 for 52 podcast.
Be a tremendous guest for my story. Yeah.
Good. Although I could chop up half of this commentary and just put it in there anyway. He's given us all the background.
Caddy's just got one to come in this over.
Come on, do your coach proud. Do Andy proud. Devon proud.
Give Andy a wicket on the way out, Caddy. Steam's in.
Oh, he goes the Yorker. Chopped out there by Zaman. That's the end of the 37th over. USRC Vagabonds 143 for 7. Andrew Cottam, thank you so much for joining us in the commentary. And good to chat, and we'll talk to you next time you come down.
Excellent. Thanks very much, guys. Cheers.
Thanks, Annie. Well, everyone's left me. It's just me in the commentary tent. I'll take it through the next 13 overs. Cheyenne Puri back into the attack now. In this heat, really rotating the bowlers. That's a good idea from Captain Jamie Atkinson. It's very hot out there. Cheyenne's last over before he had a break was very loose, but the others were pretty handy, to be honest. Unlucky not to get a wicket. He's bowling to Benny Singh. That's a good start delivery. Just inside edge, but they'll get a single. Shy at the stumps from Jamie Atkinson. Didn't hit, so no dramas for Benny. Making some field adjustments, a deep backward point. Oh no, for the left-hander, that'll be a backward square leg. Zaman on strike. Has Zaman got off the mark yet? He has not. And he beats the left-hander. Puri over the wicket. Just pops up. Jarred the hand of Zaman there a little bit. Captain Atkinson rolling the changes again. He's moved into a much finer slip position and put in a leg slip, I should say, and also a leg gully. Oh, fired it through. Unlucky not to hit anything there. Puri in again. Swing and a miss from the left-hander. Botters, how good was it having Andy Cotter?
Yeah, no, it was lovely. It was good of him to give up his time and come down and have a chat. He's a wonderful fella and doing a great job.
When they get back from Hangzhou, we'll have to get Simon Willis as well, the men's coach.
Yeah.
It's a good delivery again from Puri. And that's the end of the over. 38 overs done. USRC 144 for 7. Now, I was going to go around the grounds about half an hour ago.
Let's do it now.
Yeah, Andy dropped in, so let's start up here. HKC Optimus versus the Sri Lankan Lions. Where are they playing? Is that the PKVR
Park, I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah. 50 overs done. The Lankans have 249 for 8 on the board.
All right, they're in it.
Yeah, that is PKVR. Against the Optimist. The Optimists need 250 to win in their 50 overs. Little Saiwan Knights playing the Dragons. They've managed to put on a good score after losing some early wickets. 47.4 overs done. 253 for 7. Where's that game? That would be at Ting Kong Road,
Who's got the runs there?
Shaquille Iqbal with a 91. Anch Doshi got 41 before being at LBW, and 67 to Pranav Shah. Caddy continuing, but wide down leg.
So it's a good take from Walsh there.
Yeah. Tough one, fast down leg side. So that's Little Saiwan Knights versus the Dragons. And then up the hill, the Scorpions. Oh, they're going big. 39.4 overs, 258 for 4. Kinshit Shah out there on 96, not out. Harun Ashad also joining him, 24, not out. Kutsia got 41, Ninad got 24. Luke Voice just 14, and Rag Kapoor got 42. So tough work up the hill for the Little Saiwan. That's a 6. One bounce into the shed. Benny Singh. Bang.
Dangerously close to your sound effects, Mike, there, Bushy.
It's taken worse. Gets rained on, gets kicked over. Birds come over and peck it, thinking it's something to eat.
Too short there from Caddy and put away.
That was well played. Nice shot there from Benny Singh. He's been being patient. Now he's realising with 11.5 overs remaining, it's time to bang some runs on there. That's the 150 up also for the Vagabonds. 151 for 7. Oh, here comes the food, as we predicted. That's a better comeback delivery from Caddy. Fast. Not much Singh could do with it.
They're hanging in here, the Vagabonds.
What do you reckon they need? They got 3 wickets in hand. They've got to get up to 200 at least, surely.
Well, they're going to need a lot more than that if they're going to win the game. I would think.
I would think too. That's a pretty good batting lineup for the Templars.
Yeah, but it's not at full strength.
It's not.
So, you know, a couple of early wickets for Vagabonds. They can get 200 on the board. A couple of early wickets. Could be game on, right?
So Jamie and Sonny open.
That's right. Yeah.
Then 3.
Probably Samad.
Yeah, no Bubba to come in at 3. No Daniel Bakari. So that's probably 4 missing.
Zaz will bat
4.
4 or 5. Well, Taryn will probably open. Taryn might open, unless they bat Taryn 6. Might give him a shot with Sonny at the top and bat Jamie 3.
Oh, tried to go big on him and it's too fast. It's wrapped him on the thigh pad, I hope.
Caddy
He's
does
still
not
up.
like batters coming down the wicket. He saw him coming, dug
Yep.
it in a little bit short and whacked him.
Yeah. It's a good ball. And it's caused Benny a little bit of pain on his haunches.
Yeah, I'd say, if you make me guess, Bushy, I'd say Lungani and Bimsaria open. Atkinson 3, Samad Khan 4.
So Azaz
Azaz
5. That's going big. It's a lot of top edge, but it's going over the rope by about 1.5 meters. Another 6 this over.
Very ambitious shout from Caddy of catch it.
Yeah. Maybe he was talking to you because you're the closest player.
Yeah, he might have, because it was closer to me than it was to any fielder.
Benny didn't get all of it, but he got enough of it. Reasonably short boundary at mid-on, long on. Good, valuable runs. Up to 157 now. Like we say, they've got to get over 200 if they want to put some pressure on the Templars batting lineup, which does look like it bats pretty deep, even with the youngsters in the team. Caddy around the wicket. What's his comeback level? Yes, squared him up.
That's well bowled.
39 overs done. The Vagabonds 157 for 7.
Yeah, it was a good way to finish the over there from Caddy.
11 overs remaining, 53 minutes of play left. I mean, they should get some leniency for the umpire that had to end up going to hospital with that eye issue, Atin Sharma. Weren't you talking about the score as parents being here somewhere?
Yeah,
There's one of them there.
they were having a swim. weren't they?
Interestingly, we don't have a scorer. He's over talking to his dad. Who's bowling? Cheyenne Puri will continue. 8 overs, no wickets, no maidens, 33 runs. Really should have had 1 wicket. I'm going to keep harping on about that because it was a sitter.
Yeah, it was unlucky for the young bloke. He's got 2 overs left, so he's starting his 9th here.
They've got plenty of options to get through the last 10. Cheyenne still got 1 left. They won't bowl Sonny again. Wakas has got 2. Izaz has got 5, so if he's got the energy, which he may not in this heat, he could bowl out the last 10 overs. Ash has got 3 left. Dash has still got 4, bowling incredibly well. You'd have to bowl his last 4 overs out, you'd think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it would.
8 overs.
Two-
6 overs.
2 over spells, I think they'll
Yeah.
continue from this clubhouse end.
Cheyenne into his 9th, bit of bottom edge, bit of bottom hand. Oh, there's a mix-up. Oh, you'd pick Wakas to hit that half the time at least.
Yeah, you don't take one to Wakas bucket in that situation.
Very lucky. It's been hit out to the boundary with a bit of spin on. Dash Vora picks it up, keeps it to a single. Vagabonds would want to try to keep Benny Singh on strike as much as possible. He's hitting big. Zaman at the moment, 1 run off 21 balls. And being troubled by Cheyenne Puri last over. 2 balls remaining. It's a nicer stroke. There's nobody at point. The backward point has lots of work to do. Just the single.
Yeah, there was definitely 2 in that.
I would have thought, yeah, Benny wants one more ball.
Yeah.
And that is a dot ball to end the 40th over. USRC Vagabonds won 60 for 7.
Right, 60 balls left.
Yep.
Run a ball from here to 20. Benny Singh stays out there.
You'd have to.
If they can not lose a wicket, they could get 240, 250.
That'd be a good target.
And they could get rolled for 170. So
Exactly.
it's a real interesting time. 10 overs to go.
I think Caddy's coming out of the attack. It's just a matter of who goes back in. It should be Aizaz's turn, really.
Before, I think.
Samad. Well,
Yeah.
Samad Khan back into the attack. He's bowled 3 overs, none for 13.
Again, they're just sticking with the medium quicks, 2 over spells in this brutal heat.
Quite the breeze blowing across the ground now. Feels like it's blowing across towards the swimming pool, but if you look at the flags over at the bowling club, it's blowing the other way. Maybe it's a bit swirly. Keeper Walsh not up to the stumps for Samad Khan. Left-handed Zaman on strike. He's now on 2 from 22 deliveries at a strike rate of 9. Good start. Outside off. Samad will put a 1 or 2 on the stumps, see if we can't light those stumps up. Full this time. Easy single down to deep third. Brings Benny Singh back on strike. 32 from 44. A strike rate of 72. 2 4s, 2 6s. He's starting to pick up that. He's got the 4s and 6s lately.
He's doing a very good job for his team, isn't he?
Jamie Atkinson, the captain, coming down towards the commentary tent, which is exactly where I'd put myself, because I think Benny's going to try to go across the line.
He's got a deep square leg, cow corner, long on the boundaries, on the leg side. 1s everywhere. Fine leg up inside the circle. Sonny Bimsaria saves the single.
Good spot. Good fielding place. They've been trickling him around the corner a little bit of late. Cut off that single.
Samad Khan prepared to dig one in and give Singh a go at it.
And you got the fielders
Trying
out
to
here
take
for
the
it.
catch.
Right. You're going to bowl to your field. Instead, it's just dropped on the left.
They're thinking 2. That's all they did was think about it. 4 fielders converged, including the bowler.
41st over. That's the Templars still up and about in the field. 4 of them running in from miles away. Good to see. Now the left-handed Zaman's back on strike. At this point in time, the Vagabonds need more than 1 and 2 runs and over that they're currently getting. And even that's another dot ball. 2 runs off this over so far for the Vagabonds. But no wickets lost.
Yeah, that's the key. There's still plenty of balls available. They want to make sure they face all 50 overs, right? So they can knock it around, hit the bad balls for the next few overs. They don't need to do anything silly right now.
He likes that shot, Zaman. That's the end of the 41st over. USRC Vagabonds 162 for 7.
Just double checking that it was the end of the over, which it was.
In the lottery of who's going to bowl now.
That was Samad Khan bowled that over. Came back in.
Yes. Who's going to bowl next? was a good over.
4
from
overs,
Summon.
none for 15, Khan.
Yeah, only 2 off that last over though. He was
A
3
shot.
for 13.
Puri's about to bowl his 10th now.
It would seem he's bowling out. Going at 4 and over, but lately he's been trapping the batters a bit. He had 3 runs off his last over.
I'd love to see him get a wicket in this over, having had the earlier drop chance, as we've spoken about. Deserves a wicket.
So that drop catch cost 19 runs. I'll remember that if there's huge swing and a miss. I feel like the stump lights are going to light up shortly, or it's going into the swimming pool.
Yeah, if I'm Puri, I'd throw it exactly back up there again, right? A little bit shorter.
There's a catch. And that's another drop catch off Puri's bowling. Taran Lungani, I think, this time.
Oh dear, that was worse than the other one. That was even more of a sitter.
That was a sitter, but because it was such a top edge, you could see immediately it was going to be a very spinny ball to catch. And I don't think Taran Lungani accounted for that because it got into his mitts and spun straight out. And now he's going to go for 4 as more salt into the wound to Cheyenne Puri. A full toss. Young lad should have 2 wickets. He's got none so far and now gone for 4.
Cricket's a cruel game sometimes, isn't it?
Poor young lad. Still only 14.
He's had 2 absolute sitters put down off his bowling.
Yeah.
So what was Singh on there?
33.
33.
He's really the linchpin for the Vagabonds, so if he continues on, and Templars will have no one but themselves to blame. One more delivery left for Cheyenne Puri's 10 over spell. Some work to do out in the deep. That might go for 4 as well. It was just nicely timed there by Bernie Singh. Punches it to the boundary for 4. That's the end of the 42nd over. USRC Vagabonds are 170 for 7. A very handy over for the Vagabonds. 9 coming from it, I think. It was 2 4s. Just 2 4s. 8 runs.
What was Puri's figures pushing? The 10 overs?
He has bowled 10 overs and no maidens, none for 44.
He bowled better than that.
Absolutely. Taran Lungani will not want to go back and watch that replay. And you can see as he goes back out to the boundary, he's got his head down. He knows he dropped a sitter.
Matt Chappell just ran some drinks out to
I saw that.
Caddy down there who necked a bottle of Gatorade in about 10 seconds. Get the sugars back in, it's very hot. Samad Khan's going to bowl another one.
8 overs remaining. 170 on the board now. Run rate up over 4.05. Samad Khan to Zaman, who's on 3. Oh, he's hit that well. Work to do. Taran Lungani makes no mistake that time. Keeps it to a single. That's the first time we've seen Zaman hit one flush out of the middle. Brings Benny Singh back on strike. He's now up to 41 off 52. Strike rate's got up to 78 now. 79. Let's keep saying he's the linchpin for the Vagabonds. He stays out there for another 7.5 overs. Score could be good. Tempting him there. They had the 3 players on the ropes we talked about last over. It just wasn't short enough for Singh to loft it. So they just get the single. One other thing that could take into account, as they push singles, it's just making more and more work for the Templars in the field as they have to adjust left, right. I'll be looking forward to the lunch break in 40 minutes' time, if we get there. Well guided. Deep third's fine, so have to come around a long way, and they're going to come back for 2. Someone's starting to fire up now. He was just playing the helper role there for a while.
Yeah, it's very well placed, that one. It's probably the longest boundary on the ground today, that one. Jim Surrey had a lot of work to do to get around there. Easy 2 in the end.
Full toss. Misses everything.
He tried to do the same thing again. Getting back to the chat before about Darsh's age, of which of course you should have known, being Bushy's birthday bonanza.
I can pull it up. I've got the iPad here.
Turned 18 in July.
There you go. You missed out on the birthdays in the podcast.
Yeah, we didn't start early enough for
You'll
it.
probably miss out next year too, because we'll be on summer holidays.
Let's do a special one for him. Now it's time for Bushy's birthday bonanza. Over to you, Bushy.
What was the date again?
July.
July.
July something.
Oh, wait, I'll pull it up. Samad Khan in again. Someone's wound up on that one.
Whoa.
It's going for 4 probably. Work to do. Oh, well saved there. Diving Taran Lungani.
That's a tremendous bit of fielding there from Lungani.
I thought it was 4.
Yeah, it was 4 for all money off the bat, and he'd really put in the big strides and got round and outstretched left hand, and I reckon it might be July 26. Let me have it. That'll be my guess. What is it?
Yeah, well, your guess is correct.
Oh. Well, see, it's your database.
It's there.
Slow. My contacts are just firing off. 26th of July. Happy birthday, Dash Vora, for July.
Don't you start. You couldn't remember your own son's birthday last week.
I've got 4 kids, mate. I've got 4 kids.
It's all right. It's your job. You got one job. Birthdays. Anyway, Waka's Parker back into the attack from the bowling green, and he's having a great day out there as well. Unlucky not to have 3 wickets. Drop catch and slips from the captain. Tough chance. What a good diving effort that time from Cheyenne Puri. Keeps it to a dot. Very watchful from Zaman. With less than 7 overs left, the time to be watchful is running out rapidly. 7 from 33 for Zaman. Wound up on that one. Could have gone anywhere, but goes out to deep point. Does get off strike though, bringing the big hitting Benny Singh back in. What will he do to Wakas? This will be a good little battle. One to Benny Singh. That's a big 6.
Indeed, 1-0 Benny Singh there. That has flown a long way. It's nearly gone into the playground. It's landed on top of the movable practice nets.
It's going to take some work to
And
get
that's
down,
where the
I think.
ball's staying for the moment.
Yeah. Try to throw the ball off with another ball. Nope.
He's had 1 go at it. No. He's had 2 goes at it. Yes! Great effort there.
Is that Hamza down there?
It is indeed. Did a great job. Thought we were in for a bit of a delay there, but ball comes back onto the field.
Well, we said a bit of a battle between Bucket and Benny. 1 to Benny, 1 to Wakas now. Beats him on the outside.
He's on 48 now, Singh.
Now, what was he dropped on?
33, and then
Another handy 15 runs to the board.
yeah.
Sees out the end of the over. 44 done. USRC Vagabonds 182 for 7.
Yeah, they're edging their way up here, Vagabonds. Giving himself something to bowl at.
Looks like Samad's going to continue. I'd bring Dash in.
Yeah, I
Get rid
agree.
of get his last 4 overs done in. I mean, how do you not? 6 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 8. But he's not going to be, if they bowl Samad this end, he's not going to be able to bowl out his 4 overs, is he?
So this is the 45th.
This is 45th, yes. So there's 6 overs remaining, only 3 overs
So
from this end.
45, 47, 49 from here.
So maximum of 2 overs left for Darsh if he bowls from this end. Wakas has only got 1 over left at that end.
Puri's done.
Bowled out, which means maybe Darsh is coming from that end, or Azaz has got 5 overs left. He's got 2 for 28. They're pretty handy figures as well. Short, chopped in the edge. There's a chance for a catch. Getting underneath it. Caught it. Got him. 8 wicket falls. That was Zaman, the left-hander, who's got to go. 8 down now. USRC Vagabonds, 182 for 8.
Yeah, he had the right idea there. He's trying to play that down into that gap down at wide third, but just managed to scoop it straight in the air. And
It was Wakas, yeah?
Wakas Barkett is not going to drop them.
Absolutely not. Wasn't the man that they wanted the Templars to get out. Zaman wasn't really troubling the scorers, but another wicket falls, and that's important. Only 2 more to get this game innings done.
Handy little partnership, that one.
It was 35, 40, about 47.
Yeah, very, very handy.
I think it was the biggest. It was a 41, 42. So that would have been the biggest partnership for the day.
Yeah, good effort. Penny Singh, 4 4s, 3 6s.
Yeah, almost at his half ton as well.
He's still out there, so he's still there.
And the decision to keep Samad Khan in the attack pays off. So don't listen to me.
Never do. That's why Jamie's captain and we're not, right?
Those that can't commentate.
He was good on the podcast, wasn't he?
He was good on the podcast. Told us absolute porkies. Isaz Khan's not going to bowl.
He told us the truth at the time.
Chris Carter's going to keep. Isaz isn't bowling. I think he told that so that the USRC Vagabonds went into the game thinking that that was going to happen.
If you haven't had a listen yet, get on, have a listen. The 8 for 52 podcast on Spotify and Apple. Jamie's this week's episode, but there's also back episodes with Nazukat, Archie Rath, Azaz Khan, and Bushy, the Test captain Michael Vaughan, who you interviewed.
Right here at KCC.
Yeah.
Zishan Mohammed Iftikhar out there in the middle, coming in number 10. So far he's not batting like a number 10.
Very solid and behind it, wasn't he?
That one not so much, swing and a miss, outside off. 1 ball remaining in this over so far. I don't want to say it, but I will. Samad Khan's on for a wicket maiden if he gets a dot ball. If he gets a wicket, it'll be a double wicket maiden.
Just looking at Will Walsh behind the stumps there. Pushy, and you mentioned earlier the amount of cricket that he's played, I think. If they can bat the whole 50 here. He would have done this 50 overs with the gloves. He did an under-19s T20 yesterday and Saracens in the afternoon. I'm not sure if the opposition batted the full 35, but let's assume they did. He would have kept 105 overs over the 2 days so far in this heat. So he's doing a great job.
I think he may get a rest tomorrow in the under-15s and just captain it. We'll see. Big game at Gin Drinkers Bay. I think it's against HKCC Optimists.
How are they going up at PKVR Park? The men's Optimists.
Let's have a look. Must be that tab there. They're still on lunch break.
Okay.
Chasing 250 to win.
Quick single there.
DLSW Knights against the Dragons managed to get up to 272 in their game. So the Dragons will need 273 for victory.
Barkett bowling is 10th. Just taking all the pace out of it. He's just lofting them up there.
Scorpions still have 4.5 overs left and are on 327.
Yeah, they're probably favourites.
You'd think. That's a slower one again. Oh, beat everybody.
Just taking all the pace off the ball, just saying, hit me, hit me. Try to hit me.
Iftikhar cannot. He's chewing up valuable dot balls. That's fast. That's from runs though. Oh, well fielded.
That was some sort of fielding. Atkinson.
Still got it. After all these years, Captain Atkinson diving in the field, keeping it to another dot ball. Valuable dot balls for the Templars in these death overs. They'd like wickets, but they also like the fact that it's keeping Benny Singh off strike. He's on 49.
What is this? We're coming up to the end of the 46th.
Yep.
2 to count. Bale won't stop flashing.
They do that sometimes. They know a wicket's coming.
Umpires having all sorts of issues.
Not least he has to do it all himself. Only one man in blue out there today. Now he's got the whole leg stump lighting up.
We'll stop. There we go. We're all good. Oh, leg stump had to go. I think we're good.
Yes, we're good. As you can see, clubhouse camera today, only one in action, so we're seeing the bowling green end action from behind. Oh, right in the slot, right there in the toes, chopped out by Zishan for another dot ball.
I reckon he'll float this one right up there, Bushy. This will be his
Give him a chance.
slowest one that he's bowled today. No.
Oh, it was almost a chance though. He's almost hit that straight to a short mid wicket. That's the end of the over. Just one run coming from it. 46 overs done. Vagabonds 183 for 8.
10 overs from Barker. What was those figures, Bushy?
They're very, very handy figures. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 18.
Wow.
You'd think they were the best figures if Dash Vora wasn't around. He's not going to get a bowl. Samad Khan will continue. Looks like Dash is done. Samad's got 4 overs left. There's only 2 left from this end. So Samad Khan's taking one of them.
Bit surprised, I must say.
Yep. But he got a wicket last over, so that said, Dash Vora's getting a wicket every 2 overs.
When you go back to Azaz's spell, the last spell he bowled 2 overs, took a wicket in each, and he was straight out of the attack.
Yeah.
So
There's no love from Captain Atkinson. Do your job and then go over rest.
now Atkinson has just spotted Samad Khan was probably 3 metres away from delivering, and he realised he only had 3 men inside the circle. So he avoided a no ball there. He's now brought fine leg up inside the circle. So they have 4 inside, 3 on the off, 1 on the leg, yes.
Benny Singh's going to get a single there. That's going to bring up his 50. Half ton for Benny Paris Singh. Well battered. He was dropped on 33, but that's not his problem. He's got his 50 and done his job for the Vagabonds.
Yeah, he has indeed. He's done very, very well. And, you know, they've got something to bowl at here, the Vagabonds. They've still got a few overs to face.
That does bring.
Cow corner's open here, Bushy. Now Atkinson's up inside the circle.
So far, Iftikhar has not scored a run, so...
Yeah, he left that one. It's not really the time to be leaving now.
No. What have we got left? 22 balls? You want 1 each off that. That'll get you 206. Sure, it gives him the chance to swing at it. Got nothing on it.
Singh just politely mentioning to maybe just 1.
Don't know.
He's got a big smile on his face at the non-striker's end.
Benny might want to follow Samad down and just take a cheeky single and hopefully not get run out when it goes through to the keeper. There's the big hit. He's only going to get the single. Hamza Jawad cutting that off very nicely, but does bring Benny Singh back on strike, which is exactly what Benny said to him. He said, Zishan, get off strike. Zishan did exactly that.
Singh's got 2 balls here.
They push back now. Atkinson back on the ropes right near our commentary position. Well, Zishan should be telling Benny to put bat on ball.
Yeah, exactly. He was outside off stump there and he swung everything at it and missed.
Another dot ball.
One to come. Smart's bowled well. There's dot ball here at 7 overs, 1 maiden. What, 1 for 22?
I think it was 3 overs for 13, so second spell's been a lot better. That's been snotted right towards the commentary 10 position. 2 players cutting it off. Keep it to a single. End of the 47th over. USRC Vagabonds 186 for 8. Benny Singh keeps the strike though. He's on 51.
I think Azaz Khan's going to come back in, Bushy.
Yeah, we'll have to have a change. Wakas has bowled out. Didn't particularly like Azaz Khan's bowling from the bowling green end. He opened earlier today. And it was a bit wayward. His second spell from the clubhouse end was bang on. So we'll see what he's got now. Maybe he just needed to get warmed up. Benny Singh knows he's got 18 deliveries to get his side a score that at least over 200. Psychological barrier. Giving him some width on the offside, work to do, will be cut off, kept to a single. Iftikhar wanted to come back.
Yeah, he ran the first one hard, which was good. Trying to get Singh back on strike, but Mulgani's had a good day in the field and he did well there to keep it to 1.
Except for that one thing.
Oh, yeah. It's a terrible drop chance, but other than that, he's been solid out on the boundary.
On the ropes, yeah. He's absolute fantastic.
Took a good catch out there and saved a lot of runs.
Wrapped him on the pads. They're going to get through for a leg bye though.
Good awareness from Singh.
Yep. That's what I actually wanted to see him do last over when he was complaining. As Samad was coming in, he should have been taken off. There's singles everywhere, even if it goes to the keeper to Will Walsh. I mean, if he's not expecting a single, he can be halfway down the pitch before it gets in the gloves. That's what they need. More runs. If they're not boundaries, at least take the singles.
He'll be looking to clear the rope, at least find the rope.
It's in the air. He's managed to pick the gap perfectly. Chance for a catch there if there was someone there, but instead he hit it between 3 players and gets the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, it was Lungani back in the action again, but he was no chance on that one. That was just perfectly placed and did find the rope, like I was suggesting.
Opened the shoulders. Wasn't flush. Flew in the air, but flew over the top of the circle.
Up in the 190s now.
Very full. Been hit in the air. It's going all the way. Back-to-back boundaries. That one's again onto the training net roof. And got what it deserved. It was a full toss. Azaz Khan just trying too hard. And giving the full toss. 10 handy runs in 2 balls. All of a sudden, Vagabond's almost at 200.
Dropped on 33, Bushy.
Yep, and that was 29 runs ago.
He's now a runner ball 62. 10 off the last 2 from Azaz Khan. Poor ball, actually. Full toss, got what it deserved. It's better. Fuller, outside off.
I think Benny's having a quick chat to Iftikhar to say, we're taking a single off this last ball, no matter what.
Last ball of the over.
And there's plenty of singles, especially on the leg side.
Surprised the field hasn't pushed up a little bit, Bushy.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. They know they're going to take this single. So it needs to be straight through to the keeper. I think Iftikhar's going to take off.
There you go.
There we go. And they get it. Single to end the 48th over. Vagabonds 199 for 8.
I'm very surprised they didn't put, the fielders right on the edge of the circle. They could have been 3 or 4 paces in. Put another one up on the leg side, maybe.
Make him go over the top.
Yeah, exactly. Just put him in some doubt, but it was always, there was one everywhere, wasn't it?
Yep.
Well, Samad Khan's going to bowl again. This is the longest spell all day. Is this his 5th over in this spell?
Yes. It will be the final over from the clubhouse end. Samad Khan to Benny Singh. He wound up on that before it even came out of the hand. Long off, couldn't even move. It was hit that hard. 4 runs, good hitting. There's the 200 up for the Vagabonds. They're 203 for 8 now.
Yeah, I must say I'm a little surprised they've gone back to Samad. He has bowled well, don't get me wrong, but 5th over, the 49th over. I think Vora...
33-degree heat.
Yeah, exactly. Vora looks fit. Smart again.
Short. This could be a catch this time. He's managed to pick that gap. 2 fielders waiting for that exact shot, and he's managed to pick the gap between them. Another boundary to Benny Singh.
Yeah, back-to-back 4s there from Singh, and he rockets up to 71 now. Better than a runner ball.
38 runs since he was dropped.
You've got Atkinson and Lungani down protecting the leg side area, and Singh just put it right in the middle of both of them, perfectly placed.
Wound up on that one, but well bowled outside off. Gets the dot.
Pleading to the umpire for a wide there, which not given.
We've lost our monitor, so we can't exactly see. Get that fixed for the next innings. Slower ball, was it? Whipped away. 1 bounce to Taran Lungani. Means Iftikhar has to face 2 deliveries from Samad Khan. Zishan Muhammad Iftikhar faced 13 deliveries for his 1.
Now, do you think he'll try to find the rope here? Only 8 balls to go. Have a swing at it. He does.
Gets a huge top edge. Almost flew all the way down to 3rd, and Benny Singh is not interested in that single.
He was keen for a single with the car.
Yeah.
He wanted to face the last over.
Benny wants to face the last over. 4 or nothing, buddy. Benny's not even paying attention.
No.
He's out on past the AstroTurf.
He's walked 3 pitches across. He's saying, "We're not."
No singles here, son.
4 or 6. I don't think he's interested in a 2 either at this stage of the afternoon.
He's been out there for quite a while in this heat. And he's hit it hard. Iftikhar's running. Benny going nowhere.
Iftikhar has to go back. he's saying to Benny, I'm starting to middle this, right? In the zone. Give me the last over.
I love it. It goes, like, not quite out of the middle. Iftikhar's taken off, got halfway down the pitch, and just looked up into Benny Singh sitting there, not going anywhere.
Iftikhar's 1 off 15, Singh's 72 off 68, and Singh just pulls rank there, Bushy.
Absolutely.
I'll be facing the first ball of the last over. Thank you.
No criticism to Benny Singh for not taking that single, but Aizaz Khan will bowl the final over of the innings. Benny Singh on strike.
Yeah, Aizaz Khan won't want to stray on the leg stump here. That's a short boundary behind square. And over to the pull side, and that's where Singh will be targeting, no doubt.
Ooh, got a huge inside edge for 4. Lucky not to take his stumps, but Benny's been living dangerously since he was on 33, so he's up to 76 now. 8 4s, 6 6s, 4 6s.
It's a very valuable runs for the Vagabonds here.
Absolutely. I thought they would be under 200 if they'd got a wicket. The Templars have bled runs in these final overs.
Yeah, if you get into a spot of bother with the bat, say 3 for 40, for example, chasing 180, it's a big difference chasing 180 or 220.
Yep. Wound up on that. They don't have anyone straight, but we'll get cut off. 1 bounce. It's sunny down there.
He did well. He came around from pretty wide,
Very
long
wide,
off.
Yeah. What that does do is get Benny Singh off strike.
He's coming down to give Iftikhar a bit of advice.
No point in singles now. Just 4 balls remaining. Swing.
Yeah, and take the 1 if it's
See
available. If it doesn't go
Azaz
for
can
4.
get a wicket, or Iftikhar can get some action on the rope. Here we go. Azaz Khan. Big dot ball. They're going to go for a single. That's the single I was talking about. Benny Singh taking off with the bowler made it easy.
Yeah, definitely the right time for it now in the final over. Singh did exactly the right thing there.
I thought he should have done it a few overs earlier, but it does bring him back on strike. He gets the last 3 deliveries.
He's on 77 now.
Kind of want him to get to 83. Templars can have a little big long chat about how they bled 50 runs. He's only 6 runs away from that. He's on 77. Oh, he's guided that. No single.
2 to come.
He's not going to ton up. And if they lose by 1 or 2, I'll look back at those singles that they said no to.
He's just interested in 4s and 6s here, isn't he, off these last 2?
Yeah, as long as he gets them.
We'll see what Azaz Khan can do to pin him down.
Good start. Another dot.
Yeah, well bowled, just took pace off that, and Singh, even though he's been out there now for over 70 balls, just mistimed that one. That was good smart bowling, so 1 baller remaining. I'll tell you what, the Templars look really hot out there after 50 overs out there, Bushy.
Yep, they'll be on the ice waters at lunch. Lots of them. Getting the fluids back in. I'll go over there at lunch and I'll ask Darsh if he was injured or just held back, why he didn't bowl. I'll find out and report back in the second innings. He's gone for that one. It's in the air. It's a chance for a catch. What's happened there? He got a hand on it. Did he keep it inside?
He has, I think. He's dropped it, but it's one of those ones that was probably going for 6. So he's got up there and he's pushed it back in. Umpire's checking whether he's crossed the rope or not. The USRC Vagabonds are...
Yeah.
Hamza's got a view. They've got a view in the dressing room.
Everyone's got an opinion. We just need an answer on whether it was a single or 4.
Samad's being asked for his view as well. And it's not a boundary.
Single to end. That's it. 215 on the board for the USRC Vagabonds. 215 for 8 in 50 overs. We'll run through the batting and bowling card before we go to the break. Batting for USRC Vagabonds, Umar Khan and Hamid Khan opened up. Umair got 19 off 12 before being caught by Samad Khan off the bowling of Dash Vora. Hamid Khan was LBW to Waqas Bakat for 18. Mohammad Sada didn't trouble the scorers too much, 6 when he was bowled by Waqas Bakat. Shia Saeed, he lived dangerously. He was dropped as well until he was caught behind by Will Walsh off the bowling of Dash Vora for 45. Hussain Maroof, the captain, was caught by Hamza Jawad off the bowling of Azad Khan for a duck. Paris Benny Singh right there at the end. 78 off 74. He was dropped on 33, but he went on to put on another 45 runs. Not out at the end. Mohammad Fayed Hayat didn't trouble the scorers, also out for a duck. Caught Taran Lingani off the bowling of Dash Vora. Mahayam Zayam was out there for a little bit. 36 balls for his 8 until he was caught by Waqas Bakat off the bowling of Samad Khan. And at the end, not out, Zishan Muhammad Iftikhar on 1. 2-15 on the board for the USRC Vagabonds. Bowling card for the KCC Templars. Opening the bowling, Ash Caddy, he bowled 7 overs. No maidens, none for 46. Azaz Khan from the other end, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 46. Dash Vora, the pick of the bowlers, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 8. Waqas Bakat also very tidy, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 18. Samad Khan, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 32. Shayan Puri bowled very well, unlucky not to get 2 wickets, 10 overs, no maidens, none for 44. And Sunny Bimsaria, just the 2 overs, no maidens, none for 15. There you have it from KCC. It's the Sunday Elite Division 1 game between USRC Vagabonds and the KCC Templars. The Vagabonds won the toss, elected to bat, put 215 on the board. We're going to have the lunch break here at KCC and back for the run chase in about half an hour.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club for this Sunday Elite Division 1 match between the Kowloon Cricket Club Templars and the USRC Vagabonds. Aaron Bush with you. Just about get ready to get underway for the second innings. The run chase for the Templars. You can see on the screen, Vagabonds put on 215 thanks to big hitting Benny Singh, 78 off 73. He was dropped an easy catch on 33, so he went on to put on an extra 45 valuable runs for the Vagabonds. Pretty decent score in the heat. 216 required by the Templars to win. Also at the same time, Hong Kong, China men's team are taking on Japan in Hangzhou, which I will keep an eye on the game at the moment. Looks like Japan are batting. Hong Kong has ball in hand. Ayush Shukla will open the bowling there. They're getting underway at 2 o'clock as well. But here at Kowloon and plenty of other games around Hong Kong today, while we wait for the players to come out, we'll go around the grounds. The Optimists versus the Sri Lankan Lions. Lions put on 259 for 8 in 50 overs. After 11.2 overs, the Optimists chasing 250 for victory, a 41 for 1. The Dragons versus the Knights game. The Knights went on to put on 272 in their 50, and the Dragons 10 for 1 in 4.1 overs. Up the hill, a mammoth total by the Scorpions, 367 for 8 in their 50. So Little Saiwan will require 368 runs for victory. Here we're almost ready to get underway. Play is supposed to start at 2 o'clock. The batters are now just coming out to the middle. We'll fix that. I'm waiting on a scorer to come back so we can watch some action on the screen. Looks like Jamie Atkinson, the captain, and Sonny Bimsaria will open the batting. Looking through my binoculars at the two padded up over there. You can see the USRC team in a huddle, getting ready, trying to defend this reasonable total. 215 is not too bad. It's a lot more than it was expected when they lost the 8th wicket. And after a very long 50 overs in the field, the Templars now have to come out and bat. Atkinson and Bimsaria will open. They're now striding out. Just let's see them walking out past this from the swimming pool area now. Looks like we'll open the bowling from the bowling green end. At least that's where the umpire's standing at the moment. Moment I'm doing the scoring and the commentating, so there'll be some periods of just the birds tweeting in the background while I input things. Doesn't look like Jamie's on strike. Sonny at the non-striker's end. A confirmation on the bowler. It will be Benny Singh. The big hitting Benny Paris Singh will open the bowling from the bowling green end. Now we're talking in the bowling innings for the Templars. Waidash Vora, who bowled 6 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 8, did not bowl at the death. I had a chat to him at lunch break. He has done a fairly serious hamstring injury, so cannot bowl. He will come out to bat if necessary, but after about 3 games of cricket this weekend, he's managed to strain a hamstring. Everyone looks in place. 2 slips in place for Singh's bowling. Atkinson on strike. Trying to get this game underway. Leaves it alone outside off. Dot ball. And 2 slips in place. Got a point, cover. A couple fielding around the mid-off area, I should say. Then on the leg side, there is a fine leg. And there's a mid-on. That's about it, I think, on the leg side. It's very 7-2 offside field to start with. Gets bat on ball this time, Atkinson, but just chops it to point. Another dot ball. Just remembered I'm supposed to be scoring as well until the scorer returns, so I need to put them into the computer. Singh in again. Comes forward this time, Atkinson. Another dot. Tidy start from Singh. He should be a little tired at least after that big innings. 77, out there for over 70 balls. Again, just pushes it out to point. Looking at the ball there, the umpire. Short discussion. Looks like everything's okay now. And it's bowled him. Middle stump taken out of the ground. Wicket falls. First wicket on the score of 0. Benny Singh having a day out. Jamie Atkinson gone for a duck. Well, that's not the start that the Templars were looking for. Disastrous start, to be honest. You see that middle stump just flying out of the ground. Just trying to get confirmation. It could be Taran Lungani coming out to the crease at number 3. Firstly, we have to do some repair work to that middle stump that went flying. Just the start that the Vagabonds wanted. Umpiring out there at square leg for the spare umpire is Dashvora, the man that I said had a hamstring injury, so he'll be trying to bat last, I'd expect, if needed. Benny Singh's done some damage to that set of stumps. A lot of work going on out there. Trying to get it back in place. Usually see them light up, rarely see them flying. Today, we see them flying. It is Taryn Lingani, confirmed, coming out at number 3. Still one ball left of this Benny Singh over, and what an over it's been, ... wicket. While we wait for those stumps to continue to be fixed, I'm going to go have a look at the Hong Kong versus Japan game at the Asian Games. Japan batting, going all right at the moment. They've almost got a wicket there. Ayush Shukla just missed the top of the off stump. Japan none for 16 off 2.3. Oh, he almost got another wicket there, Shukla. I can't commentate the game we're watching because there's nothing happening. Oh, he just bowled a no ball. It was a good delivery, but overstepped. And this is, yep, a good replay there. Shows it's a no ball. This is game very important at the Asian Games. Whoever wins it goes through to the quarterfinals. So Hong Kong must beat Japan to go through. Exciting. Also have a look at the games around Hong Kong. Starting with the Optimus versus the Sri Lankan Lions. They're playing at Pokong Village. Optimus 60 for 1, needing 250 for victory. They're above par score at the moment, so it's going all right for the Optimus. Looks like we're almost ready to get some action here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Benny Singh did the damage with the bat, then he did damage with the ball. So much so that we've had to have a bit of a 5-minute break while we get the stumps fixed. Taryn Lingani out at number 3 for the Templars. Here comes Singh. Final delivery of his first over. Fast. Oh, he almost chopped on there, Lingani. Bounces over the top, gets away with it. Wicket maiden to start for the Vagabonds and for Benny Singh. Templars needing 216 runs for victory. They are none for 1. I mentioned during the bowling innings for the Templars, it's a young team today. So with the experienced captain Jamie Atkinson out for a duck back in the pavilion in the first over. That's danger times for the Templars already. Vagabonds will be up and about. Does it look like Raja Shan coming into bowl? Rajashan bowling the second over for the Vagabonds from the clubhouse end. You can see there, no runs on the board at all for the Templars so far. This is the first ball that Sunny Bimsaria will face. The slower deliveries of Rajashan. Short, delivered, dispatched, but will be cut off at long off. A nice sound off the bat there by Sunny. Picked out the player. It was a bit of a loosener there for Raja. Short and there to be hit. Brings Taran Lingani back on strike. Faced just that one delivery, almost chopped on from Benny Singh. And it's on the legs. That's been whipped away. No protection out there. Good way to start. 2 bounces over the rope for 4. Very nice there from Taran Lingani. It was loose. Got what it deserved, but it was put away nicely. Have a look at the replay. Rajashan just drops it short, drops it well down leg side, and Lingani's smashed it away behind square for 4. First runs on the board now, got 2 runs, got the 1 and the 4 now. That's a better delivery from Rajashan. Chopped out by Taran. Has him shuffling back again. Pushes it out to square leg, no run. Going to get a single here. Long on down on the rope. After all the pressure of the first over by Benny Singh, some relief coming this over. A couple of singles and a boundary. Floats that up. Sunny pushes it down. It was a wide mid-off. And the long off. Gets through for another single. That's the end of the second over. KCC Templars 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. A long way to go, 48 overs left, 9 wickets in hand. Still require another 209 runs. And of course, coming in again from the bowling green end, fired up Benny Paras Singh. He's going to do it all today for the Vagabonds if he can. Did it with the bat, already started with the ball. Sunny Bimsari on strike. He never got a chance to face Benny in the first over. It was a wicket maiden. He was at the non-striker's end. He's on strike now. Benny gets all the way to his run-up, and I think he knocked the bails off. He was bowling so stump to stump that I think he might have actually clipped the stumps. So false start. We'll restart the second over. Sing in again. Fuller this time. Sunny looking to punch him through the offside, but only makes it hitting a 4 into the field inside the circle. Fast again. Whip behind point this time. Work to do. Will be cut off by the deep third. They're going to come back for 2. Very well run there. Two's on the board. That's the first runs off Benny Singh. Full this time from Singh. It's been punched, but can't get through that infield again. They're going to get through for a single on a misfield. It was hit very hard to point. Ricocheted off the knee. Umair Khan there at point. Slight misfield, allowing the batters to get through. Taran Lingani back on strike now. Aiming at that Yorker length, Singh chopped down on by Taran Lingani. Dot ball to end the third over. KCC Templars 10 for 1, requiring another 206 runs for victory. Looking at the Hong Kong-Japan game, Japan getting off to an absolute flyer, going at 9 runs and over. No wickets lost. 41 for none. Anas Khan bowling at the moment. Trying to hit big on a misfield. I'm commentating a game that I'm watching on Facebook. I should be paying attention to the game in front of me, which I will. As Rajashan continues from the clubhouse and 7 off his first over. Sunny Bimsaria on strike. They're going to get another run on a misfield from the Vagabonds. It's rolled off the knee and gone to the next fielder. Sunny gets through for a single. Lingani now. He's given some room. Not sure what that shot was from Tarrant. He stepped back, gave himself some room, then dabbled the bat in and out. No shot really. That's a better shot, but again, they cannot pierce that infield on the offside. Good field placement by the Vagabonds, cutting off these singles and boundaries. Full, hits straight back to Rajashan. Just dabs that one to point. No run. 1 ball remaining. Or is it 2? Multitasking here. At least I'm not scoring anymore. I can concentrate. That one's punched again on the offside. It is the end of the over. KCC Templars 1 run off that over. They're 11 for 1. Requiring another 205 for victory. KCC's Niaz Ali's having a bowl in Hangzhou. But Hong Kong, China, just about got a wicket. Swung too much, went for a wide. Back here. Benny Parasingh will continue from the bowling green end. Well, 2 overs. Got a wicket already in the first. Sonny punches it to point. Umar Khan fields that one, no problems this time. Wrapped on the pads, umpire Hemant Thukral not interested. Get through. Was leg buys. So it was on the pads. Wasn't on the stumps though. He's bowling fast, Singh. Oh, there's a wicket fallen up in Hangzhou. We've got a run out. No doubt about that one. It went upstairs, but he was out by a fair margin. First wicket falls for Japan. Benny Singh. Ooh, that was short and fast. Furious. Mangani's tall. He had to get a long way down to get underneath that one. Tempting for these batters. There's an absolute paddock on the leg side. They wanted to have a go at a shorter delivery. There is a fine leg and a mid-on. That is all. Everybody else on the offside, which is why they're stopping so many shots on the offside, I should say. 7-2 offside field. That one's fuller. Just hit back to that and picked out that one of the 2 players on the leg side. Another dot. It's in his 3rd over. He's only gone for 3 runs and 1 leg by. Included in that. Batters need to kind of see off Benny's first spell because he's fired up. Got a massive bounce. It's called no ball. He's overstepped. There is a free hit coming up for Taran Lingani. We did see in the Templars bowling innings, they tended to bowl the fast bowlers every 2 over spells only because it was so hot. And while the afternoon sun is kicking in and the shade's coming across, it's still very warm out there in the middle. And then it's a wide. It's another free hit and another run on the board. It's 33.6 degrees out there in the middle now. No relief for the fielding team in the afternoon yet. There is a nice breeze though, blowing across the field. Free hit, come off the top edge. It's going to go over the infield though on that offside. They've got nobody out on the ropes. It will not make it all the way, but they will get 2. Dot ball to end the 5th over. KCC Templars 16 for 1. My math is correct. Templars need another 200 for victory. At the moment, the Manhattans and the run rate's not that much of a concern for the Templars. They need to get this partnership going. 16 runs already. Looks like a change in bowling. We're going for pace. Farhad coming into the attack from the clubhouse and Farhad Mohammed Hyatt. Raja Shan being removed after 2 overs. Sunny Bimsari are on strike. He's on 6. He's gone down leg on that first one. Appeal for caught behind. It was dropped. It's not wide, so it must have got bat. Now we got the right screen up, we can see. Sonny must have got a feather on that. Whether it was thigh pad or bat, we'll never really know. Well, we might. I'll ask the umpire afterwards. But good start already for Hyatt. Again, fast. I think Sonny's played over the top of that one. But no ball called. Too fast. Too far down the pitch. Free hit coming up for Sonny this time. It was Taran Lungani last over. Sonny Bimsari gets a free hit and they can't move the field. So they do have 3 on the leg side for Hyatt rather than 2 that they have for Benny Singh. 2 are inside the circle. He's swatted that straight to mid-off, but fielded, dot ball. Got away with that one. Another no ball. He's bowled back-to-back no balls. Another free hit coming up for Sonny. Free hit coming up for Sonny. Take 2. It's right in the slot again. He's just hit it to mid-on this time instead of mid-off. And it's another no ball. We're in a time loop here. Hyatt bowls a no ball. Sonny hits it to mid-on or mid-off and doesn't get a run. But it's a no ball, so he gets another free hit. He hits to mid-on or mid-off. And then it's another free hit. This time he picks out the fielder in the middle of mid-wicket. But this time, Hyatt does not bowl a no ball. That one's a dot ball. We can move on. And he's got hold of that one though. There's no one on the rope. He gets a boundary. Had all those free hits, got nothing. As soon as it's a legal delivery, bashes it for 4. 4 more runs for Sonny and the Templars. Leading edge, backward point. The point fielder, Umar Khan, has work to do. Just keeps it to a single. Well, we've got 2 balls left of this over. Legal balls, that is. 1 slip in place. Just a front foot defend. Push it to mid-on, mid-off, I should say, by Taran Lungani. Again, defends. Dot ball to end the sixth over. KCC Templars 24 for 1. Needing 216 for victory. Worms on the improve, you can see. Right at the end of the black line, you can see where Benny Paris Singh went mad and banged on some extra runs right at the death. Are we having a change in bowling? It looks like we are. Benny's going to have a rest after firing out 3 very good overs. Zishan coming into the attack. Zishan Mohammed Iftikhar. Which is how it should be, because Zishan was there at the end with Benny in the batting. And now those two are going to control action from the bowling green end. Still watching that Hong Kong-Japan game, and a young man named Lachlan Yamamoto Lake is destroying Hong Kong at the moment, 52 off 31. Hong Kong will need another wicket very soon, as would the Vagabonds very much like another wicket here. 6 overs done, 24 for 1. In comes Zishan Iftikhar. Short, punched away on the offside, but straight to that point fielder. Leading edge popped up a little bit there. Sunny, but didn't carry. Nobody in close for catching. They're all hovering on the circle. After this over, we'll go check in on the other games, the Div 1s and Div 2 games around Hong Kong today. What's happened there? It's popped up in the air. He hasn't caught it. Another one. Bit of bottom hand from Sunny Bibsaria. Got away with it. Again, the fielder was back a little and had a long way to run in. Fell just short. Well, bobbled it as he fell. And it came off the pad or bat. Either way, it's a dot ball. So far, good start from Zishan Iftikhar. Starting with 3 dot balls and troubling Sunny Bimsari at the moment. Pushes him back again for another dot. Templars won't want to let that run rate required go too high. They are missing the firepower that is Bubba Hyatt, who's in Hangzhou with Hong Kong. We need to keep the runs ticking over while not losing too many wickets. That's pretty much the theory of cricket, but that's what the Templars need to do today. He bowled a no ball, didn't let go of it, hit the stumps and now it's a dead ball. I think umpire Hamad was about to call a no ball for an overstep. But at the same time, Zishan Mohammed Iftikhar has hit the stumps with his hand and not let go of the ball, so gets away with it, a dead ball. And pushes Sunny backwards. Bowling sharp, fast, a little bit short of a length, making Sunny having to go back. Racking up the dot balls. 1 ball remaining of the 7th over. Wrapped on the pads, it's way too high. Probably going down leg a bit as well, but does end a maiden over for Iftikhar. 7 overs done. KCC Templars still 24 for 1. Round the grounds. HKCC Optimist needing 250 for victory, 86 for 2 after 21.1. It's a tight game at the moment, but wickets in hand. Siegfried Y is out in the middle. Just come out. He's did some good runs last week. Little So One Knights playing the KCC, the Cricket Hong Kong Dragons. Dragons need 273 for victory. They're 42 for 2. As we come back here, Hyatt continuing. Guided there from Taran Lingani, just down to third, deep third, so they get through for the single. Yes, the Dragons 42 for 2. Thin layout in the middle, just came out because the wicket just fell. And Bobby Chant trying to get those runs for the Dragons. And up the hill, HKCC Scorpions put on 367 in their 50 overs. Little So One 18 for 1, 18 for 9 after 7. That's guided backward a point. There's runs to be had there because there's nobody on the ropes, but Umar Khan cuts it off just for a single. Well fielded. He's been a busy man in that point region. Umar Khan opened the batting. Was destructive, 19 off 12, I believe, before he was out. Now he's doing some good work in the field for the Vagabonds. And Ghani back on strike. 8 from 19. Just getting settled. That's bowled him. He is gone. Straight under the bat, off stump. Up go the bails. And Taran Lugani has to go. The second wicket falls for the KCC Templars. They are 26 for 2. Beautiful Yorker length there from Hyatt. See it on the replay. Straight under the bat. Too quick for Taran Lugani. Oh, perfect delivery. Played all over it. He's got to go back to the sheds. 2 wickets down. Troubling times for the Templars. Long way away from that total of 216 for victory, and 2 wickets down now in just the 8th over. Looks like Aizaz Khan perhaps coming out at number 4. It is. He's going to have to do some work with Sonny here. Templars in a lot of trouble. But with Sonny and Aizaz Khan out there, 2 very level-headed players, been around for a while. They're going to have to lead this team now. Jamie Atkinson and Taran Lungani back in the sheds. It's been a good first 10 over power play. Only 7.3 overs in for the Vagabonds, that is. Defending their, you wouldn't say meagre, but not huge total of 215. At the moment, their speedsters are doing all the damage. Benny Paris Singh picking up the first wicket, the vital wicket of Jamie Atkinson in the first over. And in his second over, Hyatt has got the prized wicket of the number 3, Taran Lungani, for the Templars. So Aizaz with the ball, couple of wickets. And his first spell back bowling in a long time for the Templars after that shoulder injury and national duties. Here he is on strike. Plays it well, drops it down to point. 2 for 46 off 7. There's Aizaz Khan's bowling figures. Now he's got to do the job. Slight delay. The umpire's talking to the scorers. We're ready to go. 2 balls left of Hyatt's second over. Full toss. Just defended and it came off the middle of the bat. The sound of it was beautiful. It didn't get any runs. No benefit for it, but I'm sure Isaz was like, okay, that sounds nice. See a few more balls and then next time you throw me a full toss, it might be dispatched. And Hyatt will be trying to get this wicket. Again, just that, drop it down towards point. No run, dot ball, 2 runs off that over, plus a wicket. End of the 8th over, KCC. Templars are 26 for 2. Still requiring another 190 runs for victory. Looks like Iftikhar will continue from the bowling green end. First over was very nice. Why wouldn't he? Had a maiden. And he did trouble Sonny at times, and Sonny will be on strike. Vagabonds with a fairly healthy pace line-up, really. Hyatt, Iftikhar, Benny Singh. They've got some heat. Here comes Iftikhar. This time, easy runs on the leg side, even though he hits it to mid-on. Sonny gets the single, brings Azaz Khan back on strike. Do I want to look at how the Hong Kong team are going? Switch it on and see what happens. Oh, the second wicket just fell. That's handy. Azaz watches that one, just pushes it onto the leg offside where there's plenty of players. 6-3 offside field for Iftikhar. Second wicket for Hong Kong, KCC's Niaz Ali. He rolled his hands over it, fooled him, going into the big shot. Couldn't clear the boundary, Fleming out. Well done, Niaz. The left-hander strikes in Hangzhou. Back here at KCC. Chopped it onto his pads, I think. Good to see Niaz Ali celebrates as big and bold as he does in China, as he does here in Hong Kong. Big celebration for his first wicket in the game. Well done to him. Much needed wicket for Hong Kong, to be honest. Anyway, back to Sunday Elite Division 1. I'm watching both, I promise. Certainly watching Iftikhar, travelling both batters from the bowling green end. Azaz just pushes that to that fielder sitting there at short mid wicket. So no run. Again, another tidy over. He's bowled 10 deliveries, 1 run. Zishan Mohammed Iftikhar coming on, replacing Benny Singh and doing just as good a job from the bowling green end. The cheery ground staff coming past the commentary tent. Oh, he's just about chopped that one on. That's the second time we've seen that today. Happened to Taran Nungani as well. Azaz survives. At the moment, Vagabonds with the upper hand, you'd say, easily. I'd say it was a good decision to bat first in this heat. Wear out the Templars in the field, managed to make them bat all the way through their 50. Did the Vagabonds, so the Templars had to field all 50 overs. Now they have to chase runs. This time's better shot from Azaz, just picks that gap on the leg side. Gets a single, will retain the strike. It's the end of the 9th over. Templars 28 for 2. It was a good partnership starting there between Sonny Bimsaria and Taran Lungani. And then Lungani had to go. Bold. A nice Yorker from Hyatt, who is continuing, I believe, from the clubhouse end. Indeed, Farhad on the back of the shirt. Farhad Muhammad Hyatt. Azaz Khan on strike. One slip in place. Over the wicket. Full. Punch straight to mid-on. No run. Shorter this time. Sonny wanted a run. Azaz not interested. Oh, he's overstepped. He had this issue in his first over. So free hit for Azaz. This could go anywhere. Oh, it's a good delivery, right on the toes. And there was another no ball. It's a repeat of his first over. Bowler no ball, get a dot out of it. Bowler no ball. Living in the twilight zone. Reset, try again. Hyatt, free hit to Azaz Khan. It's lofted a long way. He's hit that for 6. Big 6 from Azaz Khan off the free hit. Put it in the slot and he delivered short of boundary, but that flew over the top. There was no catching that, even if they were on the rope. Handy 6. Run rate. It's not going anywhere very fast. I was about to mention that for the last 3 overs, only about 4 runs have been scored, but Azaz went boom. Hyatt in. No free hit this time. Keeps it along the ground this time. Easy single. He took off soon as it came off the bat. Well run. Good over so far for the Templars. 9 off it so far. Still only halfway through the over. Brings Sonny Bimsari on strike. 13 from 25. Open the batting. Seen 2 partners depart. Need a big knock from Sonny today. This time can't drive it past the bowler. Gets the dot. Because they're using the quicks, it's a rather slow over rate from the Vagabonds. 55 minutes to bowl 10 overs. Oh, lucky the fielder wasn't paying attention because Sonny came down half the way. Isaac says no, not happening. A little bit of a misfield. Here comes our main man Mike with the empty dishes that we ate at lunch. Hyatt. Full again. He's got past that fielder and close at short mid-wicket. They're going to come back for 2. and get there easy. Good running. And it's a no ball. Hyatt, he's exhausting himself. That's his 6th no ball in 2.5 overs. In this heat, you can't be bowling extra 6 deliveries. You'll be exhausted. You get heat stroke. He's literally bowled an extra over and given away 6 free hits. Last free hit went for 6. Sonny's on strike, and that was from Aizaz. Free hit should be the last legal delivery of the 10th over. Full toss, it bowled him. Oh well. He can do that on a free hit. You can get away with that one, Sonny. He tried to put it into the moon, but missed it all and got bowled full toss middle stump. Not out though. Free hit. That's the end of the 10th over. KCC Templars 40 for 2. Still a long way away from that total they require. Run rate obviously 4 and over. Run rate required 4.4. That's okay. That's going well for them. 2 wickets down already in the first 10. Little nervy times for the Templars. But Azaz Khan and Bimsaria will put together a partnership for the Templars, hopefully. Second power play being waved on. So it looks like the plan for the Vagabonds is to bowl 3 over spells. And Benny bowled 3. Hyatt has bowled 3 now. This should be the 3rd from Iftikhar, I think. Or is this his 4th? This is his 4th. That's quite a spell. But he is bowling very well. No, it is his 3rd. There we go. 2.1 overs, none for 2. Very tidy. We may see a bowling change after this over. We'll see. Aizaz comes forwards, defends. That packed offside field. No runs to be had there, so another dot. Iftikhar's the dot ball man. Very difficult to get away. Full toss. Gansden is punched on the offside. They will get a run, even though there's a lot of fielders there. Managed to get to the right of that extra cover fielder. Get the single. Chopped away, straight to point. There's the man, Umar Khan. Short, chopped away, 4 runs. Sonny Bibsari pierces that infield on the offside to ruin a very tidy over for Iftikhar. That's the end of the 11th over. Valuable 4 for the KCC Templars. They're 45 for 2. Still another 171 overs, runs required by the Templars. And this 3 over spell system from the Vagabonds seems to be continuing. Mohayam coming into the attack. Mohayam Zaman. Another one of the tail enders, obviously. That's how the batters and bowling system usually works. He's going to come in fired up from the clubhouse end. Endless string of pace bowlers for the Vagabonds. Zaman's a lot taller than I thought he was when he was batting. Big tall unit. See how he goes. Steaming into another pace bowler, Azaz Khan. A lefty over the wicket. Bowled it right in the block hole, but Azaz chops it straight back past the bowler for a single. Well run, well played. Well, it looks like our pigeons are in down there at the bowling green end behind the keeper. Hello, pigeons. If Botters was here, he'd be very excited, but he's not, because he's not feeling well, so he's gone home. Left me to do all the final 50 overs by myself. Zaman in. Sonny just pushes it. Another tidy bowler for the Vagabonds. Doesn't give away a lot of runs here, Zaman. What have we got here? Someone walking past the sight screen, perhaps? Yes, they've disappeared. A lady and a child. They walk behind the sight screen when people are bowling. Simple rule of the cricket club. That was well played there by Sonny. Trickled around down to fine leg. Gets another single. Only dealing in singles so far off Zaman though. Maybe one more over before the drinks break, we'll see. Rather slow going from Vagabonds with this mostly pace attack. Raja Shan bowled 2 overs, but was a bit expensive, so they've stuck with pace. Of course, that makes for a slower over rate. They don't want to get it too slow and get penalty points. Izaz comes down, head over bat, inside pad, defensive very nicely. Dot ball though, 12 overs done. KCC Templars 47 for 2. Still need another 169 runs. And we are calling drinks now. So we'll have a quick drink break here at KCC and come back for the next session very, very shortly.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Yeah, but then they have 5 minute grace time. They are supposed to put 15.
Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club. Drinks break is over. We've had our drink. All rested. If you're just joining us, Jamie Atkinson was bowled in the first over by Benny Paras Singh for a duck. Taran Nangani was bowled by Hyatt for 8, and out in the middle now, Sonny Bimsaria 20 from 34, Azaz Khan 10 from 20. Partnership now 21. Batter's a little slower to get out than the fielders. Obviously, Vagabonds are up and about and ready to go. But Sunny and Azaz slowly getting ready. How are we doing up in Hangzhou? While we wait, I'll have a look at the cricket score. Well, Japan putting the runs on the board, 12 overs, 101 for 2. Big run chase coming up for Hong Kong to win that one. Almost ready here. Mahayam Zaman will continue from the bowling green end. No, he was bowling from this end. He was bowling from that end. Is it Iftikhar still? We'll see in a second. Wherever it is, it's just been smacked for 4. Short. Sonny was onto that in a second. Bang, gone. It is Iftikhar. Look at that. Short, outside off. Sonny's just pulled that straight over the top of mid-wicket. Couple of bounces into the rope for 4. Iftikhar in again. Fuller this time, much better delivery. Right on Sonny's toes. 50 runs up for the KCC Templars with that 4. Grinding their way up there. Got the run rate back up over 4 now. So run rate and run rate required, not an issue. It will just be a matter of not losing wickets. And grind their way to 216 for the Templars, and of course for the Vagabonds. Their job is to get another 8 wickets. Shorter this time outside off, but not as short as that first one, so Sonny's chopped it onto the offside. No run. It's gone way down leg. Well read by the keeper. Saw it coming early, so Sada with the gloves on today. Mohamed Sada saved any more runs. Straight through there on the offside. Just not a lot of movement. Left alone by Sonny. Same sort of delivery. Came back a little bit with the wind coming across the ground, but dot balls outside off. Got 5 runs this over already. Sonny with a wide and a 4. That's all they need. And as the day goes on, these pace bowlers are going to get tireder and tireder. About 3 very similar deliveries to end the 13th over. KCC Templars 52 for 2. And it's the batting card I talked about coming out of the drinks. No luck for Jamie Atkinson or Taran Lungani, but Aizaz Khan and Sunny Bimsari are putting together a nice little partnership now. Got the 50 up on the board. 26-run partnership. Came in at 2 for 26 and put on another 26 with no loss. Big Mohammed Zaman will continue from the clubhouse end. I was going to say commentary tent end, but the commentary tent's not quite at that end. Zaman, first over. Very tidy, just the 2 runs. Starts again with a dot ball. Over at PKVR, Optimus versus the Lions, Div 2. The century man from last week is in, Harry Flory. He's 20 off 20 so far, and the Optimus 143 for 4, earning another 107 runs for victory. That's a full toss, and Izaz has delivered that straight back under the sight screen for 4. Came down the pitch, didn't need to, it was full toss anyway, and he has just split the gap. He's gone past the bowler and 2 fielders. It's hit so hard, nothing they could do about it. Nice boundary. Yeah, Harry hit a ton last week, and he's out there now. They've got 18 more overs to get 107 runs. Optimus looking pretty handy there. They have 6 wickets in hand. Comes down the pitch again. There's a peel for caught behind. Nothing doing. Bat hit the ground. Shorter again, tries to guide it past the point region in the backward point area, but can't get it fine enough. Umar Khan patrolling in that point position. Full toss on the toes. Just the single though. Can't beat the square leg fielder. Well, there's been a collapse up at Hangzhou. Japan versus Hong Kong. Japan now 118 for 7. 100 and something for 2 last time I checked. That's good news. I like that. Well left there by Sonny. 4 overs remaining. Up there at the Asian Games, Hong Kong want to keep that under 150. Shukla's got the ball in hand. Looks like Rajat Shan is going to change ends and bowl the slow spin from the bowling green end. And Shukla just got a wicket while I was patrolling, looking to see who's bowling here at KCC. It's all going on. What did I used to do? I'm watching the replay. Oh, got him plumb LBW. Well done. Almost ready back here at KCC. Rajat Shan changing ends. His first 2 overs, a little expensive. That's only because Benny Singh was bowling from the other end and he was just going for dots. None for 8 off 2. Give the pace bowlers a bit of a rest. Azaz Khan on strike. Still making field changes, Vagabonds, so yet to get the over underway. Here we go. Just watch. Dropped at his toes there, Azaz. Believe it's the first time he's seen Rajesh Khan today. I think he got through his 2 overs before Azaz Khan came to the crease. And he swatted that one. That's going for 4. Nice stroke. He's floated up there, and he's just put the front foot forward and swatted it. Oh dear, Ayush was bowling no balls again in the Asian Games. Stop that, Ayush. Anyway, Azaz Khan moves to 19 off 27 deliveries. Really starting to get his eye in now. Could be danger times. Only then Ayush gets bowled on that free hit. And he swats that again. Similar shot, similar result. This one went a little bit finer, behind point. Still 4 runs. Rajesh Khan's going to keep throwing them up there. Azaz Khan's going to eat those pies every single day of the year. Watch the replay. Very slowly watching the replay come back up. Now, at the spinners, it's just 4 runs and 4 runs. This time, much better delivery from Khan. This time he cannot beat the infield with that offside swat, and they've also now put protection out at deep point on the ropes after going for 2 4s this over there. They've got a backward square leg on the rope as well. And long on, long off. 4 outside. Oh, something wrong here. What's wrong with Azaz? Cramp? Yes, it looks like cramp to me. So might have a bit of an injury delay here. Yeah, that whole leg seems to have seized up. He's also holding his hamstring now, but it's hard to say whether it's, I think it's cramp. Yeah, they're treating it like cramp. Nice of the Vagabond boys to come over, help Azaz Khan out with his cramp. He just needs to eat a banana or something. Everyone will have a little break. I'll go back to watching the cricket in Hangzhou. There's 3 overs remaining in the Japan batting innings, 121 for 8. Azaz get some treatment. We'll have a little break here. Come back when the play's ready. Azaz is back up and hits one out to the offside for a dot ball though. That's the end of the 15th over. KCC Templars 65 for the loss of 2 wickets. See that good partnership on the screen now. Sunny Bibsaria, Azaz Khan, 39 runs. Slowly trying to get the job done for the Templars. Need another 151 now. But that cramp will be concerning to Isaias Khan. Cramps again. Might have to retire. Dot ball to begin with. Zaman in again. Swatted out through the offside to the right hand of the point fielder. No chance of stopping that. Beautiful stroke, 4 runs. Sonny looking good there. Watch this one again on replay a few times. I'm sure he will after the game. Wide outside off. Slashed away for 4. Back live. Someone in again. This time it's wrapped on the pads. Sonny's tried to go for a run. I don't think Isaias Khan is in any shape to be running, which he might be explaining to Sonny right now. And Sonny going, whoops, sorry, I forgot about the cramp. Just hit boundaries for me, buddy. That's all they need. Run rate at the moment, 4.45. It's above the run rate required now. Boundaries here and there, and they'll get there eventually. Under 150 required now. That's been swatted away as well. Nobody even bothering to run for that one because that's gone straight to the fence for 4. Some tired legs already out there. A very nice photographer down there. Managed to throw the ball back, stopping the fielders having to run all the way around and pick it up. Another replay for the Sonny Bimsaria highlight reel today. He aimed it back in. It was pitched outside leg and actually cut back towards the off stump. Sonny was onto it in a flash though. Again on the pads. He's going to make as run this time because there could be 2 in it. There should be 2 in it. And there is 2 in it. Good over for the Templars. 10 coming from it in 5 balls. I missed what happened up in Hangzhou. There's a decision pending. He's just guided that as well, but there's a fielder has to do some work. And it's the end of the over. Look at that run rate. Now looking good for the Templars. Wonky to start with, 2 early wickets, but 50 run partnership up for these two as well. Came in at 2 for 26. Now 76 for 2. It's a very interesting decision pending up in Hangzhou for the Hong Kong cricket team. Ayush has managed to get 2 fingers onto a ball, which I think must have then gone on and hit the stumps and run out the non-striker. They've gone into high-def zoom to see his fingers. Oh yeah, what a horrible way to get out. You have to go, son. Japan 9 down. There's confirmation. If you're watching it, I'm watching it while watching this game, I promise. I've got a monitor of the KCC cricket. I've got the iPad watching the game up in China. Plus I've got my 2 eyes on the ground. We've got a change in bowler coming in from the bowling club end. That's swatted. There's a fielder up there at long on. Rolls around, picks it up nicely. Saves 3 runs for sure. It's the captain having a bowl. He's brought himself on. Captain Maroof. Giving his pace bowlers a bit of a break in this stifling heat and humidity. Another single down to long off this time for Aizaz Khan. Full. Slashed. There's the fielder there, hiding in the shadows on the rope. Making him do it the hard way at the moment. All in singles. And of course that puts pressure on Aizaz Khan, who cramped up already after a long day in the field and bowling. He's whipped that away though. No bother running for that one. Stay exactly where you are, because that's gone to the boundary for 4. Nice stroke from Aizaz Khan. Fuller this time. Straying a little bit onto the leg side. And there it goes, bang. Aizaz took no steps because he knew that was going to the boundary. He's that alone, outside off. He's got his 7 runs this over, so no need to do anything crazy. The runs are coming. The partnership is cruising. He's hit that in the air, but there's no one out there. He's not even going to run for that one because that's going for 4 as well. Bang! Aizaz Khan finishes that first over off from the captain, Roof, with another boundary. Templars now 87 for 2. Went for 11 in his first over, the captain. Handy runs for the Templars. Partnership now 61. And Benny Paris Singh is going to come on for his second spell, this time from the clubhouse end. He bowled his first very good spell from the bowling green end. Definitely the pick of the bowlers today for the Vagabonds. He was fast and furious, got a wicket in his first over. Speaking of wickets, I think Japan's all out inside the 20th over. I was busy seeing and confirming Benny's bowling here at KCC. Missed the wicket again. Show me a replay. And need for a replay here. Benny Singh over the wicket. Loosened it to start with and been swatted away for 4. Sonny just picked that one up early. It's been over 10 overs since Benny last bowled. He strayed that one. It's short. Sonny was onto it in a flash, and there's not much coverage on the leg side again. They've just got the 3 players, and the only one on the rope is that fine leg. He was nowhere near it. Fuller this time. They popped it up in the air a little bit. They have that short mid wicket in place, but didn't carry. No damage done. All right, Japan, 127 on the board, all out. In the Asian Games, Hong Kong, China men's team require 128 to win. You'd think that would be not too hard. You saw how Nazaka Khan and Bubba Hyatt were hitting the ball the other day against Cambodia. Another one, Sonny's forgotten that Aizaz has got sore legs. Right. I'll have a look around the grounds after Benny's over. Again, that one straying onto leg. Lots of work to do for that fine leg. He's going to get there, but Had to run an absolute mile, so they get back for 2. Again, 6 runs already off this over, 2 balls remaining. Getting the runs on the board, these 2 for the Templars. Well, that's popped up again, very close to that short mid-wicket, that shot that Sonny sometimes can get out to. Bottom hand comes up, popped up, but wasn't quite close enough again. Living dangerously, Sonny Bimsaria against Benny Singh. A couple of chances, half chances. You're not going to put them down as any chance of a catch because they didn't carry. It's Hamid Khan there, and if I was him, I'd be standing about 4 metres closer to the bat. It's a dot ball to finish the 18th over. KCC Templars 93 for 2. A pleasant looking worm for the Templars at the moment. Cruising towards 100. Remember, it took the Vagabonds quite a while to get to 100 and 150. It's just that runs put on at the end. Got them up over 200 to 215. The captain will continue from the bowling green end, trusting himself. Went for 11 in the first over. Sonny sucking in the big breaths up there at the non-strikers end. Hot work out there for the batters, as it was for the Vagabonds. Now they're out in the field. Maroof to continue. That's been hit high in the air. There's nobody down there anyway. It's just a matter if it carried. It did. That's 6. That's a long boundary. Did not bother Azaz Khan. It went halfway up a palm tree. Big shot there. Watch it on the replay. Picked it up early. These 2 for the Templars are feasting on the captain. Bang. They have a long on in place, but they do not have a long off, so it didn't matter even if it didn't carry. It was a safe shot to play. This time Azaz wants a single and Sonny's not interested. Anyway, they've got the 6 on the board they needed for this over, so he's wound up on that one again, and again, nobody out there. The mid-off is running back. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, it is. And captaincy, you don't really want to chase the ball so much, but if I was Captain Maroof, I would be putting a long off in place, and guess what? They've just put a long off in place. Bit late though, 10 runs on the board already. Again, these 2 are not really interested in singles. I mean, if the one batting is, because they want more runs, of course, but one of the non-strikers is saying regularly, no, don't worry about it. Got 10 already off 3 balls. And that was the 100 up for the Templars as well. Brought it up in style with a 4. They're just going to trickle through for a single here to long on. Slowly getting up there. Get that runs required under 100 soon, be it 116. Sonny comes forward, just covered that ball, made sure it didn't get through. That's the end of the 19th over. Just see a correction coming up very shortly on the screen. Here's the end of the over. 6.4.1. 11 off the over. That was what came off Maroof's first over, in fact. He's bowled 2 overs, none for 22. Isaiah's needing more drinks. Not sure what umpire Munt's going to say about this, because yes, it's incredibly hot and miserable out there, but the Vagabonds are also behind on their over rate, so if this goes the full 50, and it may not, there's penalty points involved, so I'm sure umpire Tukrul has it under control and knows when the batters are taking their time and when it's the bowling slow. Rajashan switching ends again. He bowled 2 overs from this clubhouse end, then he bowled 1 over from the bowling green end, and now he's back down at the clubhouse end. As Khan on strike. Both players out there for the Templars on 43. They have a race who gets to the half ton first. Nice sound off the middle of the bat, but straight to a wide-ish mid-off. They've got a long off, long on. Cow corner, deep mid-wicket. Picked out that wide mid-off again. And where else have they got players on the boundary? And they do have... He's picked out that player 3 balls in a row. As Khan's hit it straight to him, straight off the middle of the bat 3 times. And they've also got a deep extra cover for that shot, if it ever gets past that wide mid-off. Oh, good delivery. I'll get a single out of it as it pushes down to long on. Runs here through the pigeons towards the commentary tent. That's swatted to that player out there at the deep extra cover. Ends the 20th over. Templars 107 for 2 after 20. Just the 3 coming from that over from Raja was very good. Was going just under 6 and over, so he'll take that. Shayat Saeed coming into the attack. First time we've seen him bowl today. Coming on from the bowling green end. As Khan on strike, he's on 45. Fairly spaced out field, 4 on the ropes in various places. Not one there though. A lot of work to do. Isaz wasn't running. The long on was running, trying to cut it off. Nothing to it. Over to the playground area there. 4 runs. I was going to point out where the fielders on the rope were. There's one at deep square leg. There's that long on. It tried to cut that off and failed. A long off, protecting that big lofted stroke Isaz was doing last over to the captain Maroof. And a deep point. There's no ball as well. Isaz Khan wants the free hit, but had he taken the single that Sonny offered, he would have got his 50 up. So, choose your evil. He wants the free hit, but he would have got his 50. Anyway, here we go. He's got the free hit. Maybe he can bring that up in this shot. And yes, he will. It may well go to the boundary. No, it will be cut off by that deep point player. Runs all around to deep cover. And that's the 50 up for Isaz Khan. A very nice knock. 51 off 48 deliveries. Has looked very solid all day, apart from his cramp. His batting has looked very, very solid and done the job for the Templars. This partnership now, I think, is 88. Obviously 51 of them has come from Isaz Khan. Full toss, right on the toes, it dropped on him. That's a good delivery. Seven fours, 2 sixes. Did it in an hour. Stays out there for another hour and probably win the game. And that one, I don't think we'll get, unless he didn't get hold of it. It's racing, 4 runs. Isaz Khan continues on his merry way after getting to the half-ton mark. He's just sort of clobbered that out through mid-wicket, somewhere between square leg and mid-wicket. The deep square leg could not cut it off. There you go. Fancy footwork, 4 runs. Handy over again. Templars are really, really taking to the bowling green end bowlers. 11 off it so far. Gives himself room. Smacks it straight to point. Oh, there's a mix-up here, but it should get back. There's a lot of yes, no tired bodies out there between Sonny Bimsaria and Isaz Khan. No damage done. Gonna have a little chat in the middle about what they're going to do. Isaz Khan can't even make it that far. Shadow slowly creeping across the ground and give the players some relief. Just off screen, the shadow line at the moment. Missed him. Gone forward, well bowled. Gets a dot ball to end his first over, Saeed, and the 21st over of the innings. KCC Templars now under 100 runs to win. They're 118 for 2. 98 more runs required. Thought when the Templars were 2 for 26, Vagabonds were right in this game. Isaz Khan and Sonny Bimsaria had something to say about that. Still out there. Sonny's been out there since the beginning of the innings. That was an hour and 50 minutes ago. He'll be liking to bring up his half-ton this over as well. Rajashan continuing. Oh, it's popped it up there on the offside this time. Got the top of the bat. Gives himself room again, but swats it straight to mid-off. Dust flies up with the fancy footwork from Sonny Bimsaria. It's in the book as a dot, though. Again, backs away. They're going to get the single. Well run. Oh, Sonny's looking tired. Like I said, he's been out there for 110 minutes. Did have a drinks break, but 100 minutes of it he's been out there batting. Brings Khan back on strike. 55 of 52. Wound up on that one. Don't worry about running. That's 6. Split the field as well. It was pretty flat. I think if a player the size of Mahayam was on the rope, it might have been a chance, but he was nowhere near it. I think we got more cramp. Watch the 6 replay. The big lunge forward to smash it for 6 is taking Azaz Khan out again. Yeah, the back leg gave out straight away. You can see there, cramped up on the hamstring. I'm probably going to get another delay here. I'm not sure what umpire Hemant Tukral is going to say. But he can't go off now. The partnership's 99. 99-run partnership. Through the pain. Second time Azaz Khan's gone down. I've seen Sonny taking a big breath. Sonny's gone off camera to find some shade. He is currently closer to us in the commentary tent than he is to the non-striker's end. He just needs to get out of the sun. And he's heading back now. You can see he's in the shade. Now he's going to head back to the non-striker's end. Hot, tired bodies with the shade slowly creeping across the ground. By 4:30, the batters should be at least in the shade, and the bowlers. They can see now up on the big scoreboard that their current partnership is 99. I know they have to get that one run. Azaz Khan's back up. Raja Shan's ready. Full toss, swatted. They'll get the single. There it is. 100-run partnership between Azaz Khan and Sonny Bimsaria. Done the rescue work for the Templars when they were 2 for 26. That was big trouble time. They'd lost Jamie Atkinson. They'd lost Taran Lungani. These two came together. 100 runs later, still going strong. That's been swatted out to us. Ahmed Khan's waiting down here next to the effects mic to pick it up just for a single. Scattered the birds. There's about 100 birds hiding down in the shade. Some pigeons for botters. That's the end of the 22nd over. Kowloon Cricket Club Templars 127 for 2. After 22 overs, the Vagabonds were 95 for 3. Templars 127 for 2, so they're comfortably ahead. As we say, the big runs really got put on at the end by Benny Paras Singh. The rest was pretty slow going for the Vagabonds. Saeed to continue from the bowling green end. Sonny comes forward, swats it, work to do for the long off, he'll get there. Just the single. Azaz Khan on strike now, motoring along, 62 or 54 now, strike rate of 115. Battling through cramp, and there's a fielder just, he's lucky it went to him because Ahmed Khan looks as tired as the rest of us. If that had gone about 2 inches to further to his left, I don't think he would have got there. Tired bodies. And we're not quite at 4 p.m. Not even halfway through the overs yet. Anything can happen. few quick wickets for the Vagabonds, and they'll be right back in it. As we said, the Templars missing quite a number of their superstars. Bubba Hyatt's missing, Dan Pascoe, Chris Carter, Jay Davidson, Daniel Bakari, who's come up from the Infidels to the Templars, all missing this weekend. There's still some good batting to come for the Templars, not to say anything bad about the batters that are next in line, but there's some big names missing from the team today. So Azaz Khan and Sunny Bimsaria, like to see this all out, I reckon. Again, swatted out to Hamid Khan. Just the single. Sunny grinding his way to this 50. 48 at the moment, 49 now. 5 runs off that Saeed over. That is the 23rd over done. KCC Templars 132 for 2. It's a pretty looking Manhattan now for the Templars. More drinks being taken out to the batters. Keeper Will Walsh. I think there's a banana in there as well, is there? Yes. I suggested the banana earlier. Isaiah Khan's going to have a banana. Looks like Hyatt will come back into the attack. Replacing Rajashan. Muhammad Fahad Hyatt, 3 overs, 1 for 22. A little expensive, but got a wicket, one of those 2 wickets. It was a great delivery. Bowled it from this end, Yorker to get Taran Lingani. He's been brought back into the attack, I'm assuming, to try to break this partnership. It is well over 100 now. 106. Sunny on strike. Desperately wanting to get his 50 up pretty quickly. Isaac has had a banana, so maybe he's a bit quicker between wickets, get that single. There's a deep mid wicket. Square leg. Mid on and mid off. They're not bothering protecting the long boundary that's short. Full toss, dabs it to point. They're going to get the single, and Sunny's going to get his 50. Took some work, 66 balls, but he got there. Sunny Bimsaria also gets his half century. These 2 out in the middle. Well done to Sunny. Opened the batting. Been out there since the beginning, which has been 2 hours since this innings began. Got his 50 runs. Says 112 minutes because we had a drinks break, but still out there in the get. It got his 50. Just what the doctor ordered for the Templars. Now Azaz Khan on strike. Chopped. Again, trying to target that point region, but the point player. It's not Umar Khan out there at point anymore, I don't think. Not sure where he's gone. New player has moved into point. Just tickled onto the leg side. Square leg fielder comes around to a short mid wicket to pick it up. They get the single. Up the hill where the Scorpions scored 367 in the other Div 1 game. Little Saiwan, 97 for 7. They're in all sorts of hurt. They're not going to happen. Oh, guided. Was that Sunny guided it past the keeper, past the deep third, 4 runs all off the bat. Wasn't far from Sada. Have a look on the replay. Big dive. He's not short, Sada, so some risk involved. There's a fair way away from him though. Almost in a first slip position. And bounced right at the toe of where the first slip might be. So 4 runs, well done Sonny. He continues along. As does the Templars on their merry way. Picking up boundaries at will. Front foot drive straight to mid-off. It's a wideish mid-wicket. Or a wideish mid-off. There is a mid-off in place. It wasn't that guy. Somebody says mid-wicket. Oh, sorry, cover. Extra cover. That's where he is. It's getting late in the afternoon. Brain's starting to fade. Right. Hyatt in again. Again, crunch. This time it goes straight past that fielder. That's definitely in extra cover and goes for 4 to end the 24th over. KCC Templars 142 for 2. Another one for the Sunny highlight reel. You'll want to watch this one again. Look at that. Gets onto it. Smash. $78 runs required now for the Templars. Plenty of time to do it. Hang on. Still got 1 ball left. Oh, it's a no ball. Oh, heartbreak. Criminal. Was doing this, busy doing the sums and needing 78 runs. It's not, he hasn't got all of that. He's probably going to get caught. They get the run. That's the second time Sonny's been out on a no ball free hit. Got bowled once and got caught that time. Now it's the end of the over. 24 overs done. Kowloon Cricket Club Templars 144 for 2. 26 overs remain. Run rate required now down to 2.77. These two out in the middle for KCC are in a lot of hurt. Switch the camera there, you can see both of them finding shade, lying down. I think we're taking an early drinks break, are we? Everyone out there is hurting. Umpire's not coming off yet. So I don't think it's the drinks break yet. That's not due for about another 17 minutes. $144 on the board. $72 runs more required for the Templars. Sonny's coming to visit the commentary tent. I think he needs more water. Now the umpire's coming to the commentary tent. Everybody wants to come to the commentary tent. Need more water, need more shade. Are we taking the official drinks break now, umpire Hummett? Yes? Drinks it is. We'll be back very shortly with the next session of this exciting Sunday Division 1 elite game at KCC.
G'day, this is Botters from the 8 for 52 podcast. Join us weekly for the news, views and interviews of all things in cricket in Hong Kong. Get us on the podcast, Apple and Spotify, the 8 for 52 podcast, the 8/52 podcast. Join us weekly.
Welcome back to KCC. Aaron Bush with you. Elongated drinks break as everybody out there is a bit tired and the pitch needed a little bit of repair. While they get ready, I'm watching the Hong Kong-China men's team in the Asian Games. 35 for 1 off 6, so they're going at the required run rate basically. Japan were 51 for 1 after 6, and then all out for 128, 127. Bubba's out there though. We saw how destructive he was against Cambodia. KCC's Bubba Hyatt and HKCC's Nithakat Khan at the crease. That's going on. Other games going on around Hong Kong. Oh, it's going to be tight between the Optimist and the Lions. Optimist 216 for 6, 5 overs remaining. They need another 34 runs for victory in 5 overs, so some work to do. 6 wickets down. It's a good partnership forming at the moment out there for the Optimist though. Almost ready to start here after the drinks break. Saeed continuing from the bowling green end. Sonny on strike. Sonny got struck, I think. Get some bat on it. Yes, bit of glove. Tried to put that over the fence. Just managed to get a single. Other games, Little Saiwan Knights versus the Dragons. The Dragons are a fair way away. They're 15 overs left, 124 for 5, needing 273 for victory. And the other Div 1 game up the hill at HKCC, Little Saiwan, 104 for 8. Still 264 short, I think, of winning. Another single. I've said it before, I'll say it again. There's some very tired bodies out there, not just the batters, but also for the Vagabonds. They batted their whole 50. That was lofted by Sonny, but to the right of that extra cover fielder. Picked up by Hamid Khan on the rope for a single. And here at KCC, these two, Sonny Bimsaria and Azaz Khan, keep trucking along. 121 run partnership now. He's given that sum. Is he giving it enough? He's given it enough. That has gone over the top of the side screen. Big 6, Azaz Khan. And once again, as he seems to do quite regularly now, he hits the 6 and gets cramp. That one's gone so far. A new ball's been called for. New ball has been delivered after Azaz Khan delivered it over into the bowling club. Short mid-wicket picks that one up. Cramp still bothering Azaz Khan. Oh, here we go. Just a ball swap going on. I'll explain it later. Saeed Azaz, he's not even running. Pulling at that hammy again, but that's gone. Racing to the boundary for 4. It is the end of the over. 25 overs done, halfway through. 157 for 2. Iftikhar coming on from the clubhouse end. Zishan Iftikhar. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 12. He'll be bowling to Sunny Bimsaria. He swats it straight to point, no run. I think Iftikhar did that earlier in the innings from the bowling green end. He's come in and he smacked his hand on the stumps as he's about to bowl. This time he's done it to the stumps that have caused us dramas all day and keep lighting up, so hopefully they... Yeah, there we go, stops flashing. Umpire Hemant Tukrul happy. Iftikhar in again. Gone down leg side, wide. You can see the shadows now clearly over the pitch for the batters. They'll be happier about that. Poor Sada with the gloves on. He's still stuck out there in the sun. Iftikhar's run up is right at the edge of the shade, so he's fine. Guided through gully, just for a single. Well, we grind our way to the end here. I'll have a look at the Hong Kong cricket against Japan. Let's see how they're going. Oh, doing well. 8.2 overs, 60 for the loss of 1 wicket. Hi, Bubba doing Bubba things again. He's not missing him here today. He's doing his job up there. 26 off 12, as Bubba likes to do. Well done. KCC's Niyaz Ali got a wicket. And now KCC's Bubba Hyatt in the runs again. Iftikhar to Sunny Bimsaria. Trying that tip and run again. But unfortunately hits it straight to the point fielder for a dot. See that last wicket on the screen. 26 for 2. 134 runs ago. And a about 18 overs ago. Ooh. I say, Sonny, as Iftikhar has his hand on his head, he has fair reason to say so, because that went incredibly close to the top of his off stump. Shape back in. Sonny's left it. Being on, what's Sonny up to now? 62. Horrible way to get out his shouldering arms. But he survives. Iftikhar again. Gets bat on ball this time, but again to that point fielder. And that's the end of the over. See the bowling card there for the Vagabonds. A couple of early wickets for Benny Singh and Iftikhar, but then it's just been a grind for the last 18, 19 overs as Sonny Pimsaria and Azaz Khan have taken to the bowlers, getting the runs. Azaz will be eyeing off a ton now if his hamstring survives. It's not a hamstring strain as far as I'm aware, it's just cramp. As a hamstring strain would be quite disastrous, and we already have one at KCC Templars today after young Dash Vora did his hamstring. Now again, look in the bowling card. Ever since those first 2 wickets, it's just been some runs and runs and runs. Raja Shan, 5 overs so far. Bowled them from both ends. Back at the bowling green end. Azaz can't beat the fielder. That's a point fielder. And backward point and a gully. Again, similar shot, similar result. That one's not so square, but still straight to the cover fielder, who's inside the circle. Good over so far for Rajashan. That's gone for 4. He's tried the reverse sweep there. It's come off some bat, which is why they think there was an appeal for LBW, but Azaz's gone the reverse sweep. We'll have a look at the replay, hopefully get some vision of it. I didn't quite catch it. Azaz didn't know much about what was going on. Raced down to the boundary for 4. Umpire calls it off the bat. 4 more runs on the board. Straight to cover. He's got his boundary this over. Azaz can't, so the dot balls won't be worrying him. That run rate required dropping down towards 2. Smash that straight back past the bowler though. Ajay Shan gives him a look of disgust, but too bad. Gone straight to the boundary for 4. 2 boundaries that over. 8 runs added to the score for the Templars. They're 168 for 2. And we get the replay on this one. Pitches it up, smash. Had to get the foot out of the way so he didn't break an ankle there, Raja Shan. And then shot a look back down to Azaz Khan, said, "What are you doing? You almost hit me." 4 runs it is. Azaz Khan, 11 fours now, 4 sixes in his 85. Zishan Iftikhar to continue. 5 overs so far. None for 15. I did earlier say that he took a wicket. Apologies to Hyatt, who did take that wicket. Bowling from this end. Zishan Iftikhar was bowling from the bowling green end earlier. That's bowled him. Talking about wickets, Sunny Bibsari has been bowled at the top of that off stump. He didn't shoulder that one. He had a big swing at it, but it just missed everything and has clipped the top of off. The third wicket falls for the Templars. A huge partnership broken. The Templars won 68 for 3. Oh, that's the wicket the Vagabonds desperately wanted. Is it too late? We'll find out. Look at the replay. A beautiful delivery. Oh, he's chopped it on. That's what he's done. He had a big swing at it. Bottom edged it straight into the off stump. It was well outside off. Well, a big innings from the opener, Sunny Bimsaria, comes to an end. Chops it on, bowled by Iftikhar. 62 runs off 78. Deliveries, 8 fours in that, strike rate of 79. Perfect innings for the Templars. That partnership, 142 between Sunny Bimsaria and Aizaz Khan. Samad Khan coming out to join Aizaz Khan. Aizaz explaining what the ball is doing off the pitch and how it's all going about. Tough way for Sunny Bimsari to get out. He's getting tired out there. He'd been out there for almost 2.5 hours. Just bottom edged it onto his off stump. Under 50 runs required now for the Templars. 48 required for victory. Samad Khan will be on strike, the left-hander. Takes middle. Do we have a twist in the end of this game? 48 runs required, 7 more wickets required by the Vagabonds. We know there's an injured Dash Vora, so he'll struggle to bat. In comes Iftikhar to Samad Khan. Watchful. Going to get off the mark though. Direct hit would have been close, but Samad was quick between the wickets. Gets his first single. Now Iftikhar to Aizaz Khan on 85 after 69 deliveries. Off the middle, picked up off by mid-on, but they get the single. Dot ball that time. Watchful again from Samad Khan. Up at the Asian Games, Nizaka Khan is out. Hong Kong 68 for 2 after 10 overs. Still on target. There's no collapse here. Big swing and a miss. Dusty flying up outside off. Another dot. Young Shiv Mather out there in the middle with Bubba Hyatt now, trying to get this game done for Hong Kong. Batted extremely well in the Malaysian series. Second highest top scorer, I think, after Bubba. Those two both have the skills to do it. Keep checking in throughout the afternoon. While this game continues, 1 ball left of the 28th over. No run there, dot ball. Very handy over there for the Vagabonds and Iftikhar. Just 2 runs coming from it, plus a wicket. The vital breakthrough, Sonny Bimsaria back in the sheds. That is the end of the over. 28 done. KCC Templars 170 for 3. 46 more runs for victory. Rajashan to continue into his 7th over, it looks like. 6 overs so far, none for 36. Azaz Khan on strike. Winds up on that, hit it straight to the cover fielder, but it was hit too hard, and then it's just rolled down to the boundary for 4. He absolutely slotted that one. He hit it literally to the fielder there at extra cover. It went straight through his hands and still continued to go all the way to the boundary, beating the 2 players on the ropes. Tired bodies, tired hands. More runs for Azaz Khan as he again grabs at his hamstring. He's into the 90s now, but that one's fallen short of the long off. He did not get all of it, so it saved him. 91. If he'd got all of that, it may have gone down the throat of the long off fielder, and he didn't quite hit it properly. Whether deliberate or luck. Got away with it. Samad Khan now on strike. Shuffling the field for the left-hander. Putting a point in place. Whereas they did not have a square leg for Azaz Khan. And they don't have a square leg for Samad Khan. It's going to be a wide, and they'll get an extra. On top of that, 2 more to the total. Azaz Khan, I suggest, is eyeing off his ton very shortly. No matter what pain, how the hamstring feels, he's going to grind it out. Haven't seen him out there for KCC for a while. Comes back. Gets a couple of wickets with the ball. Currently 91 runs with the bat. Keeps it ticking over, another single. Seven off this over so far. 8 runs. 3 balls still remaining. Samad Khan on strike. It's straight back to Rajashan. Leaves that one outside off. Wise. 8 runs on the board already. No need to do anything silly. Got the runs required this over. Run rate now under 2 required. He will get a run there to end the 29th over. KCC Templars 179 for 3. Nice steady Manhattan there for the Templars. Nothing massive, no 20 plus runs and over, but plenty of ones in the 10s and 12s, which is where they are at this great spot at the moment. 29 overs done, the run rate over 6. Creeping towards 200. Just checking in on the Asian Games, and the runs are starting to dry up for Hong Kong. Still 58 runs shy, I think. 8 overs to go. There's a wild one there, and a wide. Rightly so. Benny back into the attack. The distinctive Singh head wrap. As we said, he did an amazing job with the bat. And his first spell was absolute lightning. Wicket in the first over. Now Samad Khan's got to face him. That was wild too. It was full. Landed well outside the tram lines. Tired boys. He'd be very tired because he was out there. He scored 70 odd. I think Singh was very lucky to get away with that. I think his body was blocking the view of the umpire and the tram line because that was very wide as well. But it's in the books as a dot. Oh, he got an edge. Just to the left of Sada with the gloves on. He'll get... Oh, I think it got cut off by the boot. So, that was incredible fielding. I thought that was 4 runs all there. It's 2. Not sure you could put that one down as a chance in the book. Sada diving to his left. Young Shiv Mathers just hit the sight screen in Hangzhou. Threw one hand off the bat and smashed a 6. I said the runs were getting a bit dried up there, but that'll help. Well chopped out. It was outside off, but Samad Khan got down on it. A one-handed 6 from Shiv Mathur in Hangzhou. Well, almost did the cameraman. Was a rank full toss, let's be honest, if you are watching while listening to this, as I am. Benny Singh again, round the wicket to the left-handed Samad Khan. Watchful. 4 runs off this over already, 2 balls remaining. Bubba's going to try to hit a 6 this time, and he's going to get out. Didn't make the rope. Shiv hit it bigger. Bubba Hyatt out for Hong Kong, China. That's no good. I'll go back and watch this game here at KCC. Benny Singh. And that Yorker length that Benny bowls for. He's sucking in deep breaths as well. We're in the shade, but it hasn't got much cooler. Oh, Nazarullah runners coming out to bat. Replacing Bubba for Hong Kong, China. Bubba won't be happy with that. That should have gone over the fence. Speaking of going to the rope, that one very nicely guided for 4, backward of point. Very nice shot there, Samad Khan. That ends the 30th over. KCC Templars 187 for 3. It's a very nice shot. Watch the replay. Benny trotting in. Just leant on it, guided it past point. Raced down to the rope for 4. My calculations say 29 more runs required for the Templars. 20 overs remaining. Rajashan continuing from the bowling green end, looks like. He'll be bowling to Aizaz Khan. Winds up on that one. He's hit it very straight, and it'll go for 4. Split the two fielders straight over the bowler's head. Not much different to the shot of the last ball of the last over, when he almost hit Rajashan. This one he went over his head at least. A bit more polite. See the replay, and bang. Couldn't be much straighter if it tried. 2 bounces over the rope. Oh, he misses that one though. Swings the bat, loses the hand on the grip. Creeping towards the ton for Aizaz Khan. 96 off 75. And that's not probably going to go for 4, is it? Is it? Got a boot to it. Did he save it? He did not. That means that Aizaz Khan has scored a century. Just what the Templars needed. 100 off 76. What an innings. Saving the team. Coming in when the 26 for 2 in all sorts of trouble. And he has just been a masterclass today. He's worked through cramp after cramp. Barely put a shot wrong in that 70-odd Shire balls. He's faced 76 deliveries for 100 runs. Take a bow, Aizaz Khan. And he's not finished yet. Still hacking him down there to long off. Just the single this time. Just miserably hot today. So it's and he bowled as well. Obviously, Aizaz Khan bowls. So he put in the hard yards in the field. Bowled 7 overs in the midday heat. And then has come out here with his team in all sorts of trouble at 26 for 2 and bashed out 176 balls. Samad Khan just getting the single, rotating the strike. All the damage done this over. Aizaz also got 2 wickets in that, of course. So he's got 2 wickets, bowled 7 overs, faced 77 balls and got 101 runs. After the Templars bowling innings, you would have thought Dash Vora with his 6 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 8 was bang on for man of the match, but I think Aizaz Khan has plucked it from his hands. Still, the job's not done. Still 19 overs left and still require another 19 runs for victory, which can say that Aizaz Khan has done his job for his team. Nobody's going to be complaining about him not putting in 100% effort today. Samad Khan on strike. Benny Singh's come out of the attack after just 1 over. Looks like Iftikhar's come back in. Yeah, Zishan Muhammad Iftikhar. Bowling to Samad Khan, who's on 9. Left alone outside off. Up at the Asian Games, Hong Kong need 40 off 6 overs. Shiv Mathur out there with Nazrullah Rana. 88 for 3, need 128. 40 off 36 deliveries. Come on, boys, you can do it. Over here, 18 more runs required by the Templars. Oh, it is absolutely creamed. Beautiful stroke. Azaz Khan is not done yet. 2 bounces over cow corner rope for 4. Straight out of the middle. Absolutely glorious to watch. Let's watch a replay. Zishan won't want to watch the replay, but the rest of you will. Bang. Absolutely glorious. That's the 200 up for the Templars. 14 more runs required for victory. He's hit it straight through the legs of the fielder at short mid wicket, and that's gone for 4 as well. Azaz is not interested in waiting around playing out the 50 overs here. Moves to 206 for 3, the Templars. Azaz moves to 9, I think, in the darkness as the shadows come over. Shouldn't have been 4. Went straight through Hamid Khan's legs. Very tired legs, it looks like. I mean, he hit it well. I don't know, it looks like Shiv Mathur's out for Hong Kong. Hit a 4 off what was going to be a wide down leg and then seems to have got out. Yeah, caught out. No cutting out here, keeping along the ground. Azaz Khan gets a single, moves to 110 off 80. KCC Templars 207 for 3. Into single figures for victory now. Just the 9 runs required. And they knock it off pretty quickly. They should get a bit of a net run rate boost. We didn't think that 215 for the Vagabonds was ever going to be enough, really, but when they got Jamie Atkinson out in the first over, Benny Singh, and then Hyatt getting Taran Langani out, 26 for 2, the Templars, in the 7.3 overs. The run rate wasn't great, 2 wickets down. Many big names missing from the Templars. Thought, okay, maybe the Vagabonds are a chance. They've been promoted this season. Going to disrupt and upset. But then Azaz Khan and Sunny Bimsari came together. Azaz might be eyeing off that final 9 runs in this over. We'll see. That might be a wicket. Oh, that is a wicket. Azaz Khan out for 110. What a knock. Samad Khan comes across, gives him a clap off. 110 off 82 deliveries. He probably wanted to finish it off, but in the end, Rajesh Shan gets a wicket after being hit all over the park. This time he manages to get Azaz Khan just to shoot it straight up in the air. Easy catch for Sada. He's got to go. 4th wicket falls for the Templars. Possibly Hamid Jawaid coming out. Is it Hamaz coming out with the sleeves on? I think he had sleeves on earlier, but it could be somebody else that's put some sleeves on. I think it's Hamza Jawad. He doesn't have his name on his back, but I'm pretty sure it is. Zishan Iftikhar just sitting on the ground having a drink. It's been a long day. While Azaz finally fell for 110, wickets fallen all over the place for Hong Kong, China. That's a great throw from the Japanese fielder, almost side on. That's Nazrul a runner. Here's a runner out. Sorry, that was a terrible pun. It's late in the afternoon. Oh, when does the bail dislodge? Oh, it's very close. I think he'd be given out though. Humza gets off the mark with a single. Oh, it's Anas Khan, I think. Akbar Khan. That's up in Hangzhou I'm talking about. I'm watching that game as well. 8 runs to win. Samad Khan on strike. Watchful. Oh, it's a terrible mix-up by Hong Kong. Lucky throw, though. Well done, Japan. It's the last time I'll say that. Hopefully, Hong Kong will win that one. Nervy times. Not so nervy here. 6 wickets in hand for the Templars. 8 runs required for victory. Oh, that's going to be close. It's out. Jarwood has to go, run out. I said it's not any issue. 6 wickets in hand, only need 8 runs and go run themselves out. Samad Khan took off early. Jarwood was slow to react, and then the throw came in over the top down to the keeper's end. Direct hit. All right, Hong Kong, China need 33 runs from 30 balls. Five wickets in hand. It's T20. You'd say, okay, that shouldn't be too hard. Nasrullah Rana and Ihsan Khan are out in the middle. Just over a runner ball. That Wakas coming to the middle. Can't see into the sun. It is head coach of KCC, Wakas Bakat, coming to the middle. Hoping to get these 8 runs over and done with. But Raj is over. 2 wickets in it so far. A run out. And a catch. That was the last over. Just updating the scoreboards on MV Place, so ignore the replays. It was not a wicket, it's just a replay of the dot ball. Back live, some indecision. Don't run yourselves out, fellas. You only have 8 runs required. And there's still yes, no, yes, no. 17 overs remaining, they need 8 runs. Oh, was that Nasrullah Rana? Hitting a 4 for Hong Kong. I think it's Ihsan Khan. Is Ihsan Khan smashing a 4, getting the 100 up for Hong Kong. Well done, Ihsan. Back here live, KCC. Squared up Samad Khan, but they will get through for a single. No dire dramas this time. Wakas Bakat bringing himself on strike. Hong Kong need 26 off 25. KCC needs 7 off 16 and a half overs. That's going to be 4 more of it. That'll take the Templars to 213, requiring 3 more runs for victory. Very easy shot for Wakas Bucket. Very, very nice stroke to get off the mark. He's faced 1 delivery, 4 runs. Speaking of 4s, they're raining down at up at Hangzhou. Back-to-back 4s in that over. Nazrullah runner this time, not Ehsan Khan. There's a single in between. I like it. 22 runs for victory. Right. This game coming to an end. 3 runs required for the Templars. And that will just be the single cut off by deep cover. 2 runs for victory. I'll have to go back and watch the rest of that Hong Kong game later, because shortly I'll have to run through the scorecard. We run through all the scorecards afterwards, as we do, before we shut up shop for the day. There's at least 1 in that. Scores are tied. Templars 215 for 5. 1 more run for victory. End of the 34th over. Samad Khan will be on strike for that, I think. Yes. Yes, he will. Rajashan likely to be bowling the final over. There's been 2 maidens this innings, but they were a long time ago. 1 run required for the Templars. They've got 2 slips in place. Everybody's come in. Yep, everyone's coming inside the circle. Try to stop that single. I like it. Vagabonds not giving up to the end. Make the Templars earn this final run. It's in the air. It's a misfield. I think they're going to get through for the single. As long as there's no direct hits, that's the game. Templars win. 216 done in 34.1 overs. They get there. 5 wickets lost in the end. But Templars victors over the Vagabonds in this Sunday Elite Division 1 game live from KCC. Before we end, we'll run through the batting card and the bowling card for the second innings. Jamie Atkinson opened the batting for the Templars. Did not last 1 over. Out for a duck. Bowled by Paris Singh. Sunny Bimsaria lasted a while though, opening. He was out there for 78 deliveries until he was bowled by Iftikhar on 62. Taran Ngani bowled from a beautiful Yorker by Hyatt on 8. Aizaz Khan, star of the day today, really. 110 off 82 until he was caught by the keeper Sada off the bowling of Rajashan. Samad Khan out there, not out at the moment, 13 to end the game. Hamza Jawad was run out, unfortunately, on 1, and Wakas Bakat in the end smashed a 4 and got a single for his 5 runs, not out. 216 on the board. In the bowling card for the United Services Recreation Club, Paris Singh, Benny, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 21. Rajashan bowling right there at the end, 9.2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 57. Muhammad Fayed Hyatt, 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 34. Zishan Muhammad Iftikhar, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 34. Mahayam Zayam, 3 overs, no maidens, none for 18. Hussain Maroof, the captain, 2 overs, none for 22. And Shirius Saeed, 3 overs, no maidens, none for 29. That's the game. Templars victors here at KCC. We'll join you next weekend, I'm sure, for some more cricket action live from KCC.